Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
Chat. Hello, everybody. Those of you who fell instantly into the pool, and those of you who actually managed to hold your footing until the correct time Putresy to Well, Mindless Alien, Director's Scar, Lilyvic, Link 1429, Iron Warden, Sealman, The Name I Use, Unctana, Mokrasar, Aragon Rider, Hermagistus, Sakna, Dark Lightning. Welcome on in. You guys want to see something neat? You guys want to see something really fucking just kind of wild conceptually from a thinking standpoint? Look at this. It's on Steam now. This shit is on Steam. They put... Go to store. Like, actually just look at the front page of the store right now. It's just RuneScape. The magical power that is old school RuneScape. That's just insane. Again, conceptually, that's just actually crazy that you can play RuneScape on Steam. It's way too much FPS for old school RuneScape. Did you know that the Steam client has uncapped FPS? So it's actually not. It's actually not too much FPS for old school RuneScape. Because it has infinity FPS on Steam. They built an entirely new client for it, apparently. It's one of the most insane projects. Not only is it on Steam, they made a non-Java. Like, it's one of the few great creations of the Earth that has managed to escape its terrible fucking Java platform. I mean, look at Minecraft. Minecraft has been incredibly popular and trying for like 11 years and still has only technically, I mean, this is at the moment also only technically, has escaped its Java cocoon. But today is the day that RuneScape gets its first fucking steps out of the hell pit that is Java. The downside, of course, right now is this client is brand new. So it's just, you know, the vanilla RuneScape client. Doesn't at the moment have any kind of support for anything like RuneLite or that. But since RuneScape is on Steam officially, you can still hook RuneLite up to the Steams because it's a supported game. You just won't be playing in the new client, you'll be playing in the RuneLite client and just launching it through Steam. But it'll still track your hours played and everything and say you're, it'll show you as live playing RuneScape in your Steam friends list, etc. You can still hook all that shit up. But it's step one, right? It's step one on the road to a brighter future where RuneScape is not completely fucking sandbagged by a Java client. Step one! It's a very long road. Very long road. Oh, my sub message didn't show up? No, it did not. Streamlabs has not picked up actually anything. Which, now that I think about it, that is definitely weird. Streamlabs not getting a single notification in the first, like, 5 minutes of the first real scheduled stream of the week should probably have been a general indication that it's not working. I'm just gonna look real quick, just out of curiosity. If I hit replay on the most recent event from yesterday, it'll replay. Okay. The replay works. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on Twitch's end. It's definitely on Twitch's end, but that's what we were testing. Like, if this works, if I can hit that button and make it replay the most recent thing, then Streamlabs is working. But yeah, since it didn't even show up in chat, Twitch is broken. In a shocking twist that nobody could have predicted. Twitch is broken. Never happened before. Absolutely. The first time in the known history of humanity that Twitch has completely fucking buckled. And doesn't even have its most basic features working. Well, its most basic feature is working because I'm live and you can see this, so you know we're cool there. That's the primary thing that we need. Everything around that is secondary. We have objective 1. Make stream be live. Objective 2 through 37 is everything else. So, this is not the Steam client. This is not the Steam client. This is still your boy RuneLite here, as you can see. Because I want to set RuneLite up to play through Steam, and will still not be the Steam client. Oh, maybe I'll fuck around with the Steam client a little bit, but like, dude. Like, right off the bat, we'd lose this. We would lose Twitch chat in the chat box. That instant gone if we got rid of RuneLite. Plus so many other things. So I just need to live for the day that, yeah, we'd lose my notes panel and I have to basically do clues from scratch again. We gotta live for the day that the new non-Java, the C++ RuneScape client gets updated. Or RuneLite gets updated, rather, to work with it. That's what we gotta do. That's what we're living for. So, I think when I was here previously, yesterday, and we were doing shenanigans, I somehow missed something that seems to be pretty important. And I actually didn't notice until I saw a post about it last night. Did you know that there's a birthday event going on in RuneScape right now? There's an 8th anniversary old school RuneScape quest I should probably go do. You know, while it's here. I don't know how I missed all this shit. But you know, it's never been said that I am smart or perceptive. Copy notes panel into an actual notepad. I have to pull up a fucking actual notepad. This old school thing is way older than I thought it was. I did not realize that old school RuneScape was almost a decade old. Like, holy shit, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? It's actually sort of insane. I guess I'll keep my Firewatch clothes in here in case I ever need to wear stilettos again for some reason. You know, so we'll have them, which is nice. We'll have the option. Oh, baby, look who's trying to drop links and isn't subbed. Shame. Everyone point and laugh at this man. Point and laugh at this man. Give him your squid stars. Keck W. Imagine trying to post links not being subbed. It does sell 6 grapes. I'm not crazy. I thought it did. Why was I only able to buy 1 the other day? I thought it was more than 1 grape. This, I guess, is treated like a regular store and is actually shared across players. I don't know why I thought it wasn't. I didn't think it was like a real store. I thought this was a real fake store. And it was a different... That just kind of was its own repository of stuff. All right, so we're gonna go. It's an event quest. It's an anniversary quest. It's probably not gonna require
right there,
me.
Criminal scum.
Well, that notifier worked, so that's good. Imagine being subbed for 88 months and not re-upping your own hat. But on the other hand of that, imagine joining Team Lifeguard Team with about the girthiest possible gift sub that you can achieve at twitch.tv/squiddish. Rygakin, first note on his lifeguard report is an 88-month chungus. Nobody has joined with something that solid. Welcome to the team. And like 1429, you have the shiniest squidling. Okay, so I gotta go talk to the Duke apparently to start this. Not my fault my state refused to give me unemployment. Oof. Feels bad. Duke! Ratio. Greetings. Welcome to my castle. Hey, I heard you had an 8th birthday event because I saw the town crier guy talking about it and then immediately forgot and went and did other things. Ah, Stanley. I'm glad you're here. I was wondering if I could ask for your assistance with a rather urgent matter. It's probably not a great idea to rely on me for things that are urgent or important, but,
Welcome,
you know, here we are.
Squidling, to the
Let me help you out there. Oh, hey, he got it! He got it to work. Mindless alien, 45
Hello,
months in the
Mr.
pool.
Streamer. This is Brian.
You with the shiniest
I have little
stomach.
time. The secret to getting silver dust is End of call.
Unga. I have to... It's in Valheim? Unga? The secret is Unga? Never would have considered that. That's interesting. It's official now, EA is dropping Anthem entirely. Oh, what the fuck? I thought they'd been working... Hadn't they been working on, like, an Anthem 2.0 or something for an entire fucking year? And they're just like, nah, you ate this bitch. Gone. Rip BioWare. Hold on, I have to do a minor amount of research to make this joke properly. Rip BioWare 1995 to 2020. Yeah, it's EA. You know. It's EA, does what EA did. They took another studio out back and shot him in the head. Never forget BioWare. Expectations for the new Dragon Age game have tanked to 0. They were at like 2 on 100. Maybe a 2% chance it would somehow manage to be good. No. EA is BioWare is now officially a soulless EA zombie. Never forgetty. Never forgetty. Never forget the company that made like 3 really good games and 7 terrible ones, but was incredibly beloved for some reason. Because we were all really, really clinging to those like 3 games that were really good, even though they continued to demonstrate that those were flukes and that the vast majority of their attempts to recapture that success were terrible and just continued to get worse with every release. Which is not their fault, really. It's just... So there's this thing, which is just a fact of life, and it's really fucking depressing. I saw a perfect example for it the other day, but I can't remember exactly what it was, so I'm not going to try to quote it and just be completely wrong. But the point is, because video games are mainstream now, because video gaming is like a major mainstream thing, you will 100% make more money by pumping out liquid dog shit with a brand name on it and putting all of your development money into advertising than you will by producing an absolute masterpiece of a game. It's just, that's how it is. It's like, give me my hipster beanie, I guess. But it's just a simple fact of capitalism that the more well-known something is, the more guaranteed it is going to become garbage. Because exactly, all you have to do is cater to the lowest common denominator. All you have to do is print a disc that says Dragon Age on it, and you'll sell 25 million copies. Does not matter how much effort you put into it. Completely, effort is not a factor of the equation anymore. You have reached critical mass where you can just spit out literally whatever and print money. It's fun fact. A modified version of that is why Blizzard doesn't make games anymore. They just re-release all of the games that people liked already. Hey, you guys want to play Warcraft 3 again? This is WoW Classic. Hey, so we're just gonna give you Diablo 2 again? Like... Because there's no reason for them to put effort into a franchise when they can go back and like, what if we just release all the games that already made us a ton of money and they make us a ton of money again? Promote that guy. Anyway, what's up, Duke Horatio? What's going on? That's my job as the Duke, to help oversee and manage the people of Lumbridge. Among them is an organization known as HAM, which stands for Humans Against Monsters. Recently, this group has been gathering more support, and the citizens of Lumbridge have become less fond of outsiders. So I thought I'd throw a party and invite as many new faces as I could. Sir, I know time dilation, bubble, or whatever, and you're not aware of this, but I am still working on the aftermath of the previous party you threw and invited a bunch of people. I know that on your end of the timeline that's already saved, but on my end, I'm still working on that one. Can we not do more parties right now? I still have to save the fucking monkey. Never mind, this is a great idea. I have 3 brain cells floating in a soup inside my head at a socially distanced diameter from each other to ensure that no cognitive thoughts are formed. It sounds like a great idea, dude. Can I come to the party? Well, fortunately, the party isn't going ahead as planned. Sent an invitation to King Awawogi of Apatol, and while he couldn't make it, some of his followers decided to come along in his place. As soon as the monkeys arrived in Lumbridge, things started getting out of hand. Man, I haven't even saved the monkey from the last dinner party! How is the monkey fucked in 2 different dinner parties? What? We're gonna crash the timeline, dude! We're gonna destroy reality! Oh, get out! I get this fucking monkey off of me! Oh, he has a back monkey friend now. Monkey's having a hard time. Oh my, what are you doing here, you strange monkey? Oh. Alright, so the monkeys are just getting piggyback rides from people. I've seen worse. Who the fuck is this? Why don't any of you... Why are you all... Just like... At least turn... You have a stick! If you had been facing the monkey, perhaps you could have done anything. I don't see the problem here. Look at that! A fantastic steed! Cowboy monkey? Why is there a cowboy monkey? What is happening? And why is it happening? Where did you find a unicorn? And why is the other guy riding a cow if there's unicorns? This one has a sword on its head. I mean, that's more of a spear, but I'll give it to you. Alright, so you see the problem. There are monkeys on everyone. Everyone has a monkey sitting on their back, and this is a problem that only a protagonist such as yourself can solve. Are you serious? I mean, I can just go kill all the monkeys. That should be pretty easy. No, we can't do that! If you went around killing the monkeys, it would only empower the Ham organization. How about this? There's a scimitar merchant named Zeke across the border to Al-Kharid. I've heard he's been researching methods to trap monkeys safely. Have you? Is that just a gossip that goes around, I guess? I'd like you to go see him and find out if he can help you with apprehending all 6 of these monkeys. Okay. These are the exam index, by the way.
Yeah,
Not
my
entirely
name is
sure what that
Linkman.
monkey's
I'm
trying
more
to
well known
achieve.
than Lil Wayne. Oh, you thought my name was Zelda? That's a fucking girl's name. I've saved the world like 15 times and saved the princess from demise, and I do it all alone with no help and no advice.
Hello, Jordan. Thanks for the $1. Brian did his best to spit your rhymes. He's really bad at it, but he tried super hard. The fuck is Ham? Humans against monsters. It's basically a group that pretty much wants to kill all of the goblins. You know, all of these goblins over here. Because they don't like the monsters exist. Where's the Scimitar Man's store? I must go speak with the Scimitar Man. It is right here. Zeke? Why is there a banana barrel in here? Zeke? I want to talk to you, sir. 1,000 greetings, madam. Hey, Duke Horatio needs help with something. Like, super important. The Duke of Lumbridge. What could he have to do with me? I am but a simple scimitar salesman, with an unrelated barrel of bamboo and barrel of bananas. Okay, so are those barrels of bamboo and barrels of bananas perhaps related to trapping monkeys, though? Well, these trap designs are more experimental than anything. The Duke will have to look elsewhere if he wishes to return to Monkey. No, it's not. He doesn't want a monkey. A gang of monkeys showed up in Lumbridge and apparently are a huge problem because everybody in this town is a completely helpless pile of garbage. What the? What are these banana-brained creatures doing here? Well, I may be able to help you after all. You see, I sell scimitars. You can take these and slaughter the monkey. But, or we could capture them. I've been wanting a monkey for my patrol for a while now. Cunning, crafty, much more intelligent than your average Karamjan chimp. What we need is a special kind of trap, made from 3 pieces of bamboo and loaded with a banana so irresistible they won't hesitate to jump inside. Okay. Do you have any pre-built ones? Because making it sounds like work. Well, I have all the supplies on hand, so enjoy the work. Going to need to make 1 for each monkey. 6 traps in total, and you'll need a knife to construct each trap. Can I borrow a knife? Sure. Here you go. Alright. Thanks, buddy. I can walk to the bank that's right there, but I'd rather not. This is my only knife. Please do not lose it. Where'd you get these fancy bananas? Looks like some Donkey Kong shit over here. Ah! Wouldn't you like to know? Ludus would kill me if I told you. The guy who owns the banana plantation on Karamja? No, nope, I did not say anything. I'll get to this. Bamboo, bamboo, bamboo. Okay, I'm gonna make a monkey cage. There's a knife on it. Oh, I just also need the premium banana! Okay. Wow! That's pretty fucking impressive. Two, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 6, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, right, I already had one. I cannot shift-click drop these. I must destroy them. They must be terminated. Alright, so I have made some incredibly impressive monkey cages that are pretty gusta. Monkey cage. A cage to trap a monkey. I don't know why I examine things. Every now and then it's interesting, but most of the time it just restates the name of the item. Custom Shotgun 88,
Button.
32 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squilling button indeed. Hi, hello, sir. I understand you have a monkey just sort of riding on your back. How you doing? Very just not acknowledging the fact that there's a monkey. I'm looking for a new quest. Sorry, I only had the one quest. Are you fine with the monkey then? He doesn't seem super bothered. Seems like he's here. Oh, I'll go talk to Duke first. He doesn't seem super bothered by his monkey backpack. He's just, you know, living a day. Doing stuff. Just ignore the monkey. He'll get bored and go away eventually. What's up, Mithra? How you doing? No, do not go up the stairs again. Talk to the Duke. Alright, Duke, I have several monkey traps. Have you spoken to Zeke yet? Yeah, that's where I got the monkey traps. He wants... He's a fucking weird dude. But hey, look at these 6 intact banana cages I'm managing to carry in my pockets. Oh, that's fantastic news! It's all in your hands now, Cassandra. Put an end to this monkey madness. While you were gone, I was able to work with the Lumbridge Guide to compile a list of all the monkey sightings. Sends you a list of monkey sightings. You should help you track down all of the monkeys. Alright, well, I'll be back. I'm gonna go do some monkey shenanigans. I refuse to say monkey business. Monkey shenanigans. Hans is fine. I kind of figured they would get a monkey on Hans. Alright, don't worry. I'm here to save you. I don't know why I had to go talk to the Duke, other than probably spaghetti code. Hello, sir. I have a trap for your monkey. Don't worry. And with your strength, I know we will be able to get through this ordeal. Hey, Father Eric. For only those who are the most faithful. Father Eric! There's a monkey on your shoulders. Oh, Cassandra, I had faith that Saradomin would send you to help me. Well, the Duke sent me. Ah, but who told the Duke that I was in need of your assistance? The Lumbridge Guide. Who saw you get attacked by a monkey. And how did the Lumbridge Guide learn of this? He saw you. He's right there, dude. He's like right out that door. like right there. And, you know, there's visibly a monkey on you. Saradomin works in mysterious ways, Cassandra Lee. If you spent more time devoting yourself to him, I'm sure you would understand. Okay. Yes? Can you come over here so I can catch this monkey off of your shoulders? Oh, certainly. Wow, that's fucking... I have 6 of those! Now, little monkey, it's time for you to return to where you came from. The monkey has been yeeted. That was way more straightforward than I thought it was going to be. Alright, fair enough, you're good to go. He wasn't bothering me at all. Wait. Yeah, you did seem like you were pretty chill, but I thought this was like the Lumbridge Guide heard screaming. I thought you were super distressed. I wasn't praying for myself, I was praying for the monkey. Things were a bit hectic at first, but once I started preaching about the glory of Saradomin, a wave of calm and understanding came over this poor fellow. Probably went to sleep. May Saradomin guide you on the rest of your travels, Cassandra Lee. Come on, monkey. Let us return to monkey. Can't speak English? The monkey knows people words? Holy shit! Hey, welcome back to life, little monkey! Oh! You're a different human than last time. Well, Marimbo is the only goddess for me, and you won't persuade me otherwise. That's fine, I'm not trying to convert you, monkey. I'm just kind of curious to what the fuck you guys are doing here. What's a Marimbo, exactly? As a goddess! All monkeys send their thoughts and prayers to Marimbo. Okay. You guys are religious monkeys? I mean, I guess I should if you talk, so the limitation of me being surprised by monkeys will end shortly, I'm sure. If you could open this cage, that would be appreciated. I have a job to do. Yeah, we'll get to that. I'll do my best. I wish you the best of luck. Try to... Oh, Bob's axes. He's right over here. Bob, my dude! You appear to have a monkey on your shoulders. I got you. Fucking hell. Ugh. My fucking interiors, chat, help me. My lungs are collapsing. Now get this stinking monkey off of me! Don't worry, I have the power of monkey cage. Come over here, lean down by this cage. You will not be able to resist the premium banana.
Okay.
Premium banana. Keep that thing out of my shop! Stupid fucking monkey. Dumb asshole. Alright, monkey, let's go. The cages do not, in fact, have a broad bottom. I'm pretty sure the monkeys could just leave. Let me out! Let me out! When I get out of this crate, I'm gonna give that ex-merchant a piece of my mind! That's... No, you can't come out, monkey. You're already enough of a fucking problem child. I didn't even do anything! All I wanted was a monkey-sized battle axe, and when I found one, the human started yelling and throwing things at me. I even offered to pay for it, but he wouldn't accept my money. You talk? You know you have Jesus and you also have currency? What the fuck? Also, probably don't start with stealing. I'm a paying customer! I have rights! You can't treat me like that! You want me to talk to his manager for you? I'll see what I can do. Don't worry. A life of crime makes me a powerful Karen. This is usual business with Bob. He's a Donnie? Someone that's like over here somewhere. Yeah, like I feel like I'd seen that person before, even though I wasn't positive who exactly it was. Hey, give me your monkey. I need to monkey you. Don't someone please help! This monkey is attacking me! Is he? He looks like... Is anyone? Hello? The entirety of Lumbridge? It's pulling my hair! Don't worry. Bring the monkey to this premium banana!
Okay.
Oh, thanks for getting that monkey. You're my savior. How's your hair? I'm not sure how I could possibly repay you. Well, I haven't hit my due crime quota for the day, but we could start with be gay, I guess. Or don't mention it. Oh, the solid rejection. Cass is like, no, it's cool. Not my type. Not my type. Well, aren't you a rare breed of adventurer? You wouldn't believe how many people just ran on by, ignoring my plight. Always just looking out for themselves and won't do anything unless they'll get something out of it. Well, let this be a lesson that not all adventurers are dickheads. I'm definitely a dickhead, just not in this particular instance. Hey, come on, monkey. Let's go. One monkey wanted to do something in church. One monkey wanted a battle axe. Ah! Is it gone yet? Did you kill it? Kill what, monkey? What have you seen? I'm not the bravest among my friends. And when I left the group, I saw this huge, creepy, green-skinned creature. I thought it was going to eat me. Huge green skin. Is it this guy right here? That's just Jimothy. He's the town goblin. He's just chilling. Although you are very small, so a goblin's a bit more like a troll to you. I don't know what it is, but please just send me back to Ape Atoll. I'm not cut out for this. Alright, buddy, I got you, don't worry. Alright, where is... This monkey is unconscious. This monkey doesn't seem like it's a problem. This monkey's just chilling. Oh, I thought he was gonna fall off. That was gonna be funny as fuck. He's just chilling. I like how he slides down the sheep's neck when they bend down. Come here, monkey. The monkey is super unconscious. It's fucking adorable. Oh, I don't want to wake up the monkey. Sheep, can you just kind of deposit it into this cage? I can catch other monkeys first. Gaming Mog Y1993, thank you for the follow. But what if the monkey wakes up and causes shenanigans before I return? I guess I'll wake up the monkey. Moral quandaries about massacring a billion dwarves, elves, or other worldly beings because the Slayer Master says so. 0. Moral quandaries about waking up a monkey because it looks kind of cute when it's napping. Just adventurer things. It's okay, I wake up my rats with the smell of treats literally all the... Holy fuck, it's not waking up for treats? Wow, this monkey is unconscious. Good lord. Hey! Monkey! There's a banana. You gotta wake up and come get it, though. Monkey. Monkey! Get up!
Okay.
Oh, I feel bad. This is where our conscience kicks in. It's not all the murders or the crime. I had to wake up a monkey. I had to yell at the sleeping monkey. But we discovered Cassandra does apparently have a conscience. What's going on? Is it time to attack the humans yet? No. Go back to sleep. Okay. It's a baby monkey. It's a monkey bab. A tiny monkey. Alright, where is Monkey Cowboy? Where is Monkey Cowboy? Monkey on a cow, wasn't there? Why? For what possible reason? Was there not a monkey and a cow? I should look at this list. Oh, it's the other cow field. Oh, it's one way the fuck over there. Okay, fair enough. Herb lore. We've got like half an herb lore level off of just lamps and quest rewards and shit. The less good cow field. Because fuck him. That's why that guy works for the northern cow field. He's gonna cannon all these cows into non-existence. North of the Love Merge Mill. It's not even the less good cow field. It's like the ultimate forgotten cow field. The one way the fuck up here. I would bet, there he is, that nobody has been to this cow field in the history of RuneScape if a clue scroll or now this quest did not directly tell them to come here. I would bet 0 other people have walked into this cow pen. There's absolutely no reason you would ever walk into this cow pen other than, I know there's a clue scroll here because we've gotten it before. Monkey Cowboy, I need you. Go forward! Now left! Definitely right. I said left, not right! Turn around! Forward! Are you teaching your cow verbal commands? You can do it this time. Go left! Left! No, left! Not right! Turn around again! Forward! Why? How did you manage to teach a cow verbal commands? I'm impressed. Alright, you can do it this time. Go right! You could... What? Maybe if the monkey talking was supposed to be a plot development, all of the other monkeys probably shouldn't have talked. This is the 5th talking monkey. Like I said, 3 independent brain cells, maintaining proper social distance. There's a pandemic in the furthest corners of the soup that is my brain. Let's try this again. Go right. I give up. This beast is useless. Have you tried turning off inverted controls? It seems like you have your y-axis inverted. What? Don't worry about it. Wait, what are you trying to do? What? Are you dumb? Are you actually dumb? What does it fucking look like he's trying to do? What are you trying to do? Okay, maybe I can help. What are you trying to do? What does it fucking look like, Cassandra? Who wrote this? I was trying to take control of this beast, so we had an advantage in combat against you humans. If I can't tame this beast, I guess I have to deal with you myself. Okay, but before that, can I interest you in a banana? A banana? Is this some sort of trick? I doubt you have a banana with you, human. Au contraire. Banana.
Okay.
I knew this was a trick. Let me out of this cage. He doesn't know it doesn't have a floor. This is a real good banana, though. Alright, come on. Get in my bag. I feel like the actual monkeys responsible for this quest were the ones that wrote it. This smells like intern work. That was a mighty fine banana. You got any more? That was the last one, sorry. I can see the banana in the cage that is in the inventory space exactly adjacent to me. So, yeah? Do you talk? Hey, you can talk? What's your point? I mean, how do you talk? I thought monkeys just went like, ook, ook. Now, first of all, that's fucking racist. I'll have you know. I'm extremely offended. But before we came here to unseat this humans against monkeys operation, made sure we can get some amulets of human speak so we can better intimidate y'all. Huh. Can I have your amulet of human speak? No. Oh. Okay. I can't steal from this monkey. That would be rude. West side of Lumber Swamp. Oh, that's probably like right over here. Be right around yonder. What would happen if we wore one? Well, then I could speak to humans. Then other people would have to put up with Cassandra-Lee's thoughts. Well, do you want a amulet of human speak? Because we can put it on other things. I can put it on, like, otherworldly beings. And ask them where the cosmic talisman is. Okay, I thought it was going to be right here. Oh, it's one little further. Hello, sir. Can I interest you in banana?
Aha! With his mouth, will be unstoppable in combat. We'll take over this land belonging to the humans. Ah, a challenger approaches.
I don't want to play RuneScape anymore. I don't want to. Is this a motherfucking JoJo reference? Oh my god. I don't want to play RuneScape anymore. I'm uninstalling this shit. I know it just came out on Steam, but throw it in the dumpster. Nobody should download this game. RuneScape is fucking trash. Nobody touch this garbage. You
don't stand a chance. That the best you got? Now, prepare to face my might! Go, Sword Horse!
Uh-oh. It's Unicorn 1337 Killer. Nice, another unicorn horn. What are the odds? Probably 100%.
Wait, no, this is single combat! I was fighting that! Get back here!
I too am an Iron Man. I feel this pain. I feel this pain on a spiritual fucking level. It's okay, monkey.
I will fight you instead!
No, wait. No. Don't fight me. I'm here to help you fight humans.
Is that so? Well, prove your loyalty to me.
I have a banana. You want a banana?
Only if it's the best banana in the world.
Pretty fucking good banana. I love how they just yeet into the cage. Alright.
Ha! You think this cage can stop me? Hold on. Wait, almost there. I'm getting. You see, the bending. I'm getting my way through.
It's bamboo. It's pretty flexible. You done? It doesn't have a floor, and you could just lift the front. But all right, I got all the monkeys. What the hell? This quest is an abomination against God. This quest is an actual sin. But you know what? We're doing it. We got 1,300 total level yesterday, by the way. I didn't even notice that. He hates unicorns so fucking much.
You lied to me, human. There was a pretty good banana, but it was not the best banana in the world.
Have you tried every banana in the world?
No, well, I haven't, no, but I've had a better banana. On Apatold there's a tree that grows red bananas. They're the best.
There was not a fucking red banana.
What? No, I'm serious. But have you never had a red banana?
Never mind. I don't actually care about the bananas. Unicorn League Killer. He hates unicorns so much. Red bananas. They're like an apple. I need Diddy Kong to get those ones. I have captured all of the monkeys. I knew I could count on you, Cassandra. You hand them over to me, we can start the celebrations. Here's a... You want me to give these to you? You want a pile of monkeys? Alright, here you go. I feel like... maybe I should yeet these into the ocean or something, but sure, it can be your problem now. So about the party. Yes, of course. I'll begin the preparations immediately. Meet me downstairs in the dining room. Small problem. The dining room is in a temporal vortex. How is this gonna work? Is this not going to send me into a temporal bubble? You know, on account of the previous party disaster. Oh! I can either go into the time bubble, or I can go into present day. Alright, fair enough. Present day it is. At least completion of Recipe for Disaster isn't a requirement for this quest. Hey, it's an Arceus lady. Hi, Arceus lady. Hey, it's... some girl. And a monkey. Oh, it's the monkey who was also in this room in the past. If that monkey walks over here, do you think we will... destroy like the space-time continuum? If present Awawogi sits in the same chair as time-bubbled past Awawogi, who is still there in the time bubble, it'd be like the Scout in Outer Wild, when it just destroys the fucking fabric of space-time and everything dies. Cassandra, so glad you could make it all the way down the stairs from upstairs 2 minutes ago. Really do appreciate you rounding up all those monkeys for us. Sure. I'm grateful for your help, Cassandra. As proof of my gratitude, I've arranged a reward for you. Also, King Awawogi has brought gifts from Apatol as an apology for the trouble they caused, but I think you should receive them instead. What is with the half-full wine jugs? Have a banana cape. Oh my god. It's fucking majestic. Holy shit. That's actually a beautiful object. Look at it. This is our new Karamja questing cape for sure. Hexy! The cabbage cape has been put to fucking shame. The banana cape is the true fruit/vegetable-based food pyramid cape. Cassandra Lee, Queen of Bananas. What is this? A toy weapon? What? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Okay. I, return to monkey. That is in fact cursed. Hold on. Oh, this is impressive. This is important technology. The PvP community has needed this for generations. Oh, it's beautiful. We've added teabag technology. Okay. Okay. I'm getting ready to look like I'm doing the Jason Momoa prank. Or I'm getting ready to shank this dude with a fucking banana. Alright. Well, thank you, Duke Horatio. I must go. I have monkey business to attend to. It looks more like a crab walk than a monkey. I'm like walking sideways. What the fuck is this? Pay no attention to me. I'm just doing monkey business. Don't worry about it. It's not important. Ignore me! Holy fuck, this thing actually restocks super fast. Imagine if this is a Trailblazer with infinite run energy. This is what Trailblazer needed, dude. Trailblazer needed the power of the monkey banana. Or it's teabagging. Can't release the Steam without access to teabagging. Oh, that's exactly what this is. I'm gonna go stab this spider with my cursed banana. Banana. Ook. Ook. Look at this, you just pound him with a banana. This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Why? Why does this exist? You just mash a banana into his forehead until he dies. Alright, well, that was a thing. That was pretty brief. I wasn't sure how long this quest was going to be. But that was pretty brief. Put him in here. I have to deal with the fact that my costume tab is becoming ginormous. My costume tab is growing out of control. Alright, so I need to update this. This needs some changing. We did Darkness of Hallow Vale. Battle staves are a fucking distant dream. Of maybe someday. And I don't want to set up a big goal list right now, honestly. I'm just gonna make this real tiny. I think for the moment, this Darkness, we did Darkness yesterday. It was actually pretty straightforward. For the moment, what's probably a good idea is to grab my assorted whooping implements and go back to what we were doing before we got rated for 1,000 viewers and decided to go do something more interesting than bonking a Slayer task. And we should go back to not doing anything more interesting than bonking a Slayer task, comma, it's actually just doing a Slayer task. I'm gonna keep this. I'll drink an attack. I don't know, what do these take? Cool arms? I have a lot of those. Not really. Cool arms are not in such supply that I'm looking to just... Actually, these tasks are super duper easy. I should take these. Is what I should do. Because I gotta get rid of these. These have gotta go. They're totally pointless by now. Let's go back to Xanaris. Need to watch the VOD for Darkness. It was... I don't know, I feel like I liked the quest. It was interesting. It was enjoyable from a design perspective. But from the draw of, I don't know what I'm doing in RuneScape and I'm playing everything blind, I feel like Darkness of Hallowvale is probably one of the more boring quests that I've streamed from a content perspective. Because I just kind of did the quest, and that was it. There weren't any major roadblocks. We didn't, like, get stuck trying to do anything for a long period of time. There wasn't a ton of space, design space for shenanigans. It was just pretty straightforward. Do this, do this, do this. The quest was pretty direct about what it wanted in every stage. So we didn't... I don't know. I didn't feel like it was peak content, really. It was a good quest. I enjoyed the quest. But through the lens of what the point of my RuneScape content is, I don't feel like it was fantastic. I think we just sort of did a quest. Alright, so I want to finish bonking these guys. These guys drop an assorted variety of runes. And I would like to believe that it's possible they may be a source of the Cosmic Talisman. Because Cosmic, like, they're otherworldly beings, right? Cosmic is categorically otherworldly beings. High octane RuneScape action. 0 into 0 into 0 into 0 into 0 into 0. Well, I think this guy is dealing damage to me at about the same rate I'm dealing damage to him. This seems to be about an evenly matched fight. Oh, do I have my Ring of Wealth on? I have my Ring of Life. Let me get the Ring of Wealth back. These dudes aren't gonna bonk me, I'm not worried about it. Little fucking children. Would be convenient because the Cosmic Altar is right there. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Xanaris. It's a weird fairy dimension. So it is potentially... I don't know if it's another dimension. Or if it's just like an Artemis Fowl. Where did Ring Wolf go? Ended up in tab 2. Or if it's just like an Artemis Fowl kind of... sort of general under the world thing, or I don't know what the fuck we're doing. I don't know what the mythos is here. But it's potentially cosmic. I mean, it's the closest to anything that I know that would be cosmic, because there's no other place that goes outside of Gielinor that I'm aware that I have access to. Plus, again, we're literally fighting stuff called otherworldly beings, so... I mean, did logic get us the nature talisman? No. Random Slayer tasks got us the nature talisman. But you know what? This is 2 birds, 1 stone. This is logic, and this is a random Slayer task. So it's hitting both ends of the potential cosmic talisman drop. We're retracing our steps and using our brain. Flowers look pretty cosmos. Yeah, the flowers are interesting looking. Flowers look neat. Sir, can you please die so I can move on to the next customer? Thank you. Time to get, like, stacked while I'm stuck being a chicken. Kinda wish that wouldn't happen if I was in combat, but you know, such is life, I suppose. We shouldn't need a ton more of these guys, because we bonked a bunch of them yesterday before we got raided. We get polymorphed. Yeah, just being in Xanaris does a bunch of weird shit to you to make Xanaris more zany and wacky. But, most of the effects are just like, hey, you are locked into a cosmetic animation and can't attack while the enemy continues hitting you. Kind of thing. Phase shit. Phase shit. Phase shit, that's what it is. So I read a thing, by the way. I haven't come across anything like that in my time. Well, it's because you haven't spent more than 30 consecutive seconds in Xanaris. I came across a thing that said that the early accessiness of Valheim is that only about half of the progression is in, because it has 5 bosses, and it is meant to have 9. That Ring of Stones is going to be an entire ring of standing stones when it's actually set up and ready. And we're still only 2 in. But it's gonna go up to fucking 9. I'm curious if the mountains have a dungeon. I feel like we found very little of value in the mountains compared to other biomes. Because the swamp gave us Droger entrails for new food. It gave me ooze for bombs. It gave me a new type of wood. It gave me dungeons full of iron and also chains for upgrades. It gave me a ton of stuff. The mountains gave me wolf pelts that make rugs, and obsidian that exclusively makes arrows and nothing else. I feel like there's probably a lot more stuff in the mountain biome than what we have. Perhaps relay the dungeons. I feel like... I doubt it's locked behind the dragon we're gonna go fight. It might be. But typically the bosses unlock the stuff from a different region. From like the following... Ooh, a ruby. From the following region. It's not like we got iron in the swamps and then we would beat a swamp boss and then we learned how to smelt the iron. Yeah, they seem to unlock stuff for the next area. It could be locked by the swamp boss that I'm still not convinced exists. I'm level 70, yay! Level 70, actually, I believe is at least some degree of meaningful. Because I think that gives me new Slayer Master. I don't have to talk to Vanica anymore. I was looking at the Slayer Master list the other day because I was, you know, that Wolverine meme of him, the picture, looking super fondly. That was me and Konar. Ruby ring. Guys do drop some weird shit. Apparently they're really big fans of rubies and also runes, is what I've determined from the drop at exactly $15 and no other amount. This is what I've determined from their drop table so far. But that was me and Konar. I missed Konar from the Normie account. So I went back and looked at the Slayer Masters and saw we definitely unlocked something at 70. I don't think it was Konar, though. I think Konar was 2 away. Found some stuff that didn't unlock any recipes. We might be missing some from the third boss to use them. That's true. Because there's like wolf fangs haven't unlocked anything. Wolf hide only gave us a rug, which, and the bed, I guess, which can't possibly be right. Killing the golem for the crystals gave us nothing. So it might be the boss that does not exist, gating us out of using the mountain content, perhaps. I don't know what they would give us, though. What could we get that would process wolf teeth, golem crystals, more uses for obsidian, probably. We get the magic altar? Am I gonna be a wizard? A loom? Yeah, the loom for all this obsidian. I'm gonna guess it's workbench upgrades. I would like to dream that Wolfhide is gonna give us access to another set of viable light armor, because I really hate wearing iron armor. I just have to for now, because my current... Like, the troll hide just was no longer sufficient. It was no longer a viable choice. I was playing basically no-hit. So we had to get something else. So we had to wear iron. It's also why I didn't fully upgrade my irons, because I don't want... I think I upgraded each piece of armor once, and I upgraded the helmet a bunch, because the helmet doesn't slow you down. But I don't want to wear all this iron. I think I gave it 1 extra level, just so I'd be a little tankier. God, I hate you guys so much. I don't know why. I have such an irrational hatred for the Xanaris Choir. I wish I could kill them forever, so that they would never spawn again and all would be dead in all worlds. They look like one big robe. Does it? Did it craft some cosmic runes? I'm fucking trying! Can absolutely come if I can use your talisman. Can totally come with me to craft some cosmic runes. That is in fact the thing I would like to do. I don't like they all taught together. They also drop mithril maces. These guys have the weirdest drop table. Maybe, I mean, everything I see is making me feel better about the talisman odds, because they just drop such a random pile of shit. A lot of it's runes, including cosmic runes. Ruby-based stuff, and then specifically a mithril mace. Because I've gotten a mithril mace 2 times from these guys, so they must have it in there. You want to hold all 10 of its hands while you craft cosmic runes? If I can borrow their fucking talisman, dude! I'll do it, absolutely. I gotta drink my potions. Forgot, these little potions are shitty, wow. These potions are like plus 8 or 9. The other potions are like plus 15. I didn't realize these were 1/2 of the super potions. That's okay, I want to get rid of them. I'll just use crazy shit like this, trying to make sense of otherworldly beings. KW. Alright, you got me. You got me, there's no logic there. So chat. How's chat been? How's chat things? How's life in the Squiddy pool? How's chatting? I got Chick-fil-A this morning. It was fucking great. Never had Chick-fil-A in my life until like 2 or 3 months ago. And now we get it like weekly because it's fucking delicious. I understand now why it has such a massive line. It's like Popeyes if it had competent management. It's not as good as Popeyes. But it's like the Publix versus Subway trade-off, right? If you live where Publix exists, so you would know anything about what Publix is. It's basically just a Kroger-esque grocery store. Are the subs at Publix better than Subway? Maybe. Probably inexplicably, like, or not, indebatably higher quality. But is it a 45-minute wait better than Subway? It's not, no. So we usually get Subway instead of Publix. It's like the same as Chick-fil-A and Popeyes. Is Chick-fil-A's chicken sandwich better than Popeye's chicken sandwich? Absolutely not. I do not believe there exists a chicken sandwich that's better than Popeye's chicken sandwich. But is the Popeye's chicken sandwich a 45-minute wait plus guaranteed getting your order wrong better than a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich? No. Not really. So Chick-fil-A it is. They've got their shit down to an actual well-oiled science machine of production line of drive-thru. It's crazy. It's finished Darkest Hellville? We did, actually. It was pretty straightforward. I was surprised. It is rare to have absolutely no issues with the quest at all. But that was just basically a straight line. Yeah, I don't understand at all the sentiment. So I must have either missed something or my brain is wired differently, because that was an incredibly straightforward quest with no obstacles. We pretty much just A to B to C, and then the quest was over. We got fucked once by the quest going.
You got telegram runes on you?
Like 2/3 of the way through the quest, balls deep in Mire Ditch. I did not have telegraph runes on me. So we had to go back. But other than that, it's pretty straightforward. You got arrested, yeah, on purpose. Because the mine exit was skipped all of the... The mine exit's like right next to the laboratory, so... I got arrested on purpose because I wanted to go to the mines because it would skip the agility course. Which it did, it skipped the agility course. I'd take the L over getting my order wrong for a Popeye's chicken sandwich any day of the week. Just give me a tea and some chicken and I'm fine. I mean, Popeye's chicken sandwiches, they're super good, but man, you have to have a lot of time to kill if you want to go to Popeye's. It's an actual miracle. I'm not even sure we can legally quantify Popeye's as fast food. You go to Popeye's, you give them your order, you have a minimum. You could be the only person in the restaurant, and you have a minimum of a 25-minute wait before you even have a chance of seeing that food. And then when you get it, your order is basically guaranteed to be wrong. And you might be saying in your own head, Popeyes stands in the audience. Oh, well, you must just have a terrible Popeyes. No, this is every it's a very consistent establishment. Every Popeyes I've ever been to. That includes Popeyes across the entire country that were nearby when I was at like a PAX or PaizoCon or whatever. Popeyes in Idaho, Popeyes in Florida, Popeyes in Utah, Popeyes in North Carolina, 43 Slayer. Every Popeyes on the planet sucks just as bad. So don't fucking tell me it's just my Popeyes. That's my order. A chicken sandwich, dude! It's usually me and Bryn that go together. Literally a chicken sandwich. I only want a combo. Oh, sorry, just give me a chicken sandwich. I would like a chicken sandwich. And Bryn gets like a 4 tenders meal. It's not like we have a crazy order or anything. 1 chicken sandwich, 1 4 tenders meal. Is that hard? Do I overestimate the complexity of my Popeyes order? I don't think Bryn's gotten the sides that she asked for one single time at Popeyes ever. Not once has she gotten the sides she asked for. And they have maybe a 66% success rate on giving me a spicy chicken sandwich instead of a regular chicken sandwich. So, you know, the Sienna sides are never correct. I'm glad it's not just me here. It doesn't matter what sides you ask for. You know what sides you're getting? You're getting fries. They just ask you as a formality and then put fries in the box. The words you tell them are irrelevant. You get fries. The illusion of choice. It's Fallout 4. Fries sarcastically, no, but in parentheses, fries. Those are your chat options at Popeyes. Oh boy. You gotta order the opposite of what you want for spicy, non-spicy, so actually what you want. I feel like I get the spicy chicken sandwich 2/3 of the time. It's like 2/3 of the time they give me the correct spicy chicken sandwich. 1/3 of the time I get a regular chicken sandwich. But there was the one time when the sandwich first came out and the drive-thru was wrapped around the entire building. God damn it. And they were like, we don't have any spicy, we can give you a regular. And I asked for a regular and then I got it. And then I heard the guy behind me order a chicken sandwich, and they were like, I just gave that guy my last chicken sandwich. I was like, oh, so this is how I die. All right, fair enough. I had a good run. Can I at least eat the sandwich first? So the spicy sandwich people got stabbed over. Yeah, it was the Popeyes chicken sandwich someone got murdered over, and then we went the next day. And then I got literally the last chicken sandwich at the Popeyes. And I was pretty sure I was going to get stabbed. Drive-thru guy. No, we went in the store. The drive-thru was, it looked like a 10-car pileup, so we just went in the store thinking it'd be faster. Sir, don't make me eat mid-fight. Just kill him. I had way more of these left in my Slayer task than I thought. I actually can't believe we're still going. It's not like the lady at the cash register said, sorry, I gave that guy my last chicken sandwich. It was, I was standing in front of the dude, orders a chicken sandwich, was handed a chicken sandwich. It was actually kind of a hoopla, because I ordered a chicken sandwich, was told, sorry, we're out of chicken sandwiches. And then some guy in the back was like, we got 1 more chicken sandwich here. And she's like, okay, I guess I got 1 more chicken sandwich. It's not spicy though, it's normal. So this is what we got. And I was like, that's fine, I'll take a regular. Thank you. And the next guy walks up and he's like, you don't have any more chicken sandwiches? She's like, you do not have any more chicken sandwiches. I'm like, send her my chicken sandwich. Have a nice day. It was like, it was about as the same feeling of death as when that Saradomin wizard popped out of the ground yesterday. This was the day after the news story where somebody got stabbed to death over a Popeye's chicken sandwich in Maryland. I was like, hey, how you doing? I'm gonna go. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. That was the last time Squid came close to losing his IRL hardcore status. Yeah, probably. That's probably the closest I've come in the last couple of years to losing my IRL hardcore. I had the fear. I had way more of these guys left than I thought I did. Holy shit, how are we still on the Slayer task? I need to get a Slayer crystal. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna make it better or worse. If I get the thing where I can just be like, hey Vanica, how many more of these dudes do I have to kill? Does knowing make it better or worse? Because I haven't bothered picking one up. feel like it's just gonna make it, like being able to see the numbers, gonna make it slower. Almost as close as the plumber. Goddamn fucking plumber. I was pretty sure I was gonna get killed by an organized rat mafia this morning. I had a little bit of fear when I went out into the living room, because I got up this morning a bit early. So I went out to get my beverage. The rats were all asleep. It was like 8:45 in the morning, probably. And I come in here, and I start working, trying to get all the assets and stuff together for a one-shot we're doing for Jasper's game day on the 7th, which is not this Sunday, but the next Sunday. There it is. Should be a pretty fucking fun time, by the way, if you're interested. So I was putting all the assets and stuff together for that, to make sure I just had everything in order. I sat down and started making a sound set, and was just kind of going. Just was cruising on activities. Just making shit happen. Progressing. Apparently was not paying attention to what time it is at all. Bryn comes home. And, did you feed the rats this morning? I look at the time, it's like 10:45. Oh, shit. No, I actually totally forgot about the rats. I got super absorbed in work. And she says, I know. I know the rats haven't been fed, because I can see the rats. I'm like, uh-oh. All right. Let me go check on the rats, see what's up in the rat community, see how things are going. And I walk out there, I can see the cage. All 4 of the rats are just lined up against the front of the cage on the same level, like on the bottom floor. All 4 of them lined up against the front of the cage. Noses fucking pressed up against the bars. Just watching me. Oh, hey, rats. Sorry, I forgot to bring you food this morning. Alright, where am I going? Who is my new master of Slayer? I'm not going back to Vanicker, I'm doing some other stuff. Was Dingus not sitting on top of anyone? No, they were all lined up. They didn't want food. They had food. They wanted out. They wanted out. They were upset they hadn't been let out of the cage. Oh, it is actually the fairy! It's the tiny fairy! And then, yeah, I get Konar back at 75. And then we can go talk to Steven at 85, apparently. And there's a guy in Shiloh Village at 100. Okay, so 5 more levels and we can talk to Konar again. I miss Konar. We gamble if the Slayer Master gives more than X amount of monsters to kill. No, you fucking addicts. We have a gambling thing set up. Well, we did not get a Slayer Talisman, or a Cosmic Talisman from that Slayer task. Which means we killed almost 100 of them. Which definitely does not say they don't drop Cosmic Talismans. 100 is not a huge number. So now this tiny little fucking fairy with a battle axe is going to give us our Slayer tasks. Because this little... I cannot see here through the trees. This tiny being... Lizards. Excuse me, my last 2 tasks were to kill a heap of blue dragons and an army of otherworldly beings, and you want me to go kill... You want me to go kill lizards? I want to make sure I understand that correctly. Lizards?
Yep. 112 lizards. Bitch.
Okay. Got any, I need some equipment? What the fuck? Do I need specific lizard fighting gear? Is this gonna be harder than I think it is? Do you have any, I don't know, are they special lizards? I'm concerned now.
Well, they're big fucking reptiles. You're gonna go fight them in the desert. You're gonna need to bring some freezing water to finish them off after a battle. And if you're gonna go fight them at Mount Karoom, you're gonna need boots of stone.
Damn, okay. Sorry, I made fun of you. There's apparently a lot to these lizards. Boots of stone. $200. Need an ice cooler? Is that what I need? Okay, so I'll just dump an ice... Just say good game and dump an ice bucket on the lizards and they die. Alright, well... Where do we want to go? Do we want to go... I didn't buy anything yet, I know. Do I want to go fight lizards? In the desert? That seems like a nuisance, because I'll need to bring a bunch of water. It's the desert. Or do I want to go fight him in Mount Haroon? Not having to bring a bunch of consumables is definitely appealing to me. I love you, Fairy Ring. There are lizards on Mount Karoom. There are lizards on Mount Karoom. Hello? The bats. At least she gave me direction. Right? Like, she actually listed off 2 places. I mean, I knew there were lizards in the desert, so I wouldn't have been totally fucked. But I appreciate that she gave me directions. The reason that I use exclusively Konar is because she tells me where the fuck to go, or used exclusively Konar. That was a lame normie. I just see bats. This. Fuck is this? Don't think they'd mind us checking for his wallet now. What the fuck? Cassandra, be gay, do crime. If that was a lizard... Dancer went, thank you for the follow. If that was a lizard... Say B. Hello, lizards? Hello? Lizards? You're down here? Does this lead to the lizard lands? It actually leads to nothing. Are they in the mountain? Where the Council of 3 is? Perhaps? Jackass doing grave robbing. Perish the thought. Would never do such illegal activities. We obey the law here. Cassandra is not a criminologist. What are you looking for? The boots don't help fight lizards? I'm unclear. I think it was more for because this is like a sulfur volcano. Is it like super? I don't know, but I've been down here before. Because I've come to talk to these guys. Sulfur lizards. Okay. They're over here. Where's that ladder? The heat of the ground beyond this point could burn you as you want. Okay, okay, it's for the hot floor. Man, but I want to go look. I want to peep him. I want to see if it's a dumb idea to fight him. Is this gonna like... I don't need food or anything. Son of a bitch. There's a bank right outside though, and there's a Slayer Master right outside, so I can actually just go buy boots. I got everything I need over here. Hydras are lizards? No, hydras are hydras. Everything I need is actually right here. There's a bank and there's a Slayer Master. Hydras are mini lizard. No. Hydras are one Hydra with numerous faces. They're just a multi-headed amalgam. I need $200. Like to purchase some shoes. I would definitely prefer wear specific shoes. Are sulfur lizards like a Slayer monster? I feel like sulfur lizards are a Slayer monster. They are. I'm not actually high enough level for that. I just had the thought. I think I've seen them in this list. The name sounds familiar. If I'm on the Slayer level, I assume that means I literally can't hurt them. I'm not sure. I've never tried to attack something that I did not possess the Slayer level for. So we're gonna do some, like, multifaceted science here. Boots of stone. You need to be level 44 Slayer to put these shoes on your feet. Alright, well, I guess that narrows that down then. Desert lizards it is. You silly goose, you only got 43 Slayer. You can't put them shoes on your feet. Okay. Okay, explain to me again how the knowledge to kill specific flavors of dragon affects how I put shoes on. I'm a little unclear on that one. Well, shit. We're not here to do a bunch of Slayer anyway. This is a major diversion. I was just doing some Slayer because I was hoping to get a Cosmic Talisman. That didn't really work out. You have the Slayer level, you get Slayer's Foot. I know where we can go get a big hit of dopamine. Okay, you know what I need? I need a crafting level. That's what I need. I need 60 crafting. There's a goal. Let's get 60 crafting. Because then I can make birdhouses. I would really like to be able to make birdhouses. So that I could level this up and, you know, get Hunter XP slightly faster. Because I just had the thought to go do a birdhouse run. So what can I do to get 60 crafting that is not stand here and toot glass for 10 hours? It's crafting, so it doesn't matter what we do. It's all going to be about as engaging as tooting glass for 10 hours. I have 500 sand. That might get us there. That might actually get us there. I don't want to sit here and toot a billion glass. I'm sure we're not going to have to actually make all 500. We're going to make some number of them. Until I have 60 crafting. And then I can make birdhouses. Sounds like a good time. This to get down here now. Sick. I can go to sick. And before I need to make 500. Surely I'm not going to have to make 500 fucking sand. Alright, we're gonna do a science experiment, okay? Why are you walking? Why are you walking? Why are you walking? Why are you walking? Go fast. We got stuff to do. Trick with the shoes, the dragons are excessively OCD about shoelace tying. If you don't tie them properly in the right position, they enrage. That's why I need such a massive Slayer level. Have I talked to you today, good sir? Have I commiserated with my good friend Bert, the sand goblin? I have not. Cool, so that's 600 sand. So we need math time. Don't worry. I went to college for nuclear engineering. I'm sure I can figure this out. We need a little north of 24,000 experience to get this one crafting level. If I toot a glass into a lantern lens, I get like 50. So 550 would be 10 of them, which means that 100 is 5,500. So I'd only need to make like 500 of them. Well, alright, so I was wrong. And you actually need to make 500. Is there a better way? Is there a better way? There has to be a better way. I have 100 battle staves. I could turn these... I do get crafting XP from making the glass. It's like half. So I get about 50% more than that. I could make battle staves. The problem, again, is the incredibly limited cosmic runes, which would allow me to make only 30 or so of them. Which would only lop off an amount. I mean, if a battle stave is like 2, it would also make us a bunch of money. Okay, so let's start with something slightly different then. Let's do this. Put on the shield. Wear this. So the dragons do not insta-give me. Take 90 of these cosmic runes. Take an air staff. Wield it. Put this away. And Runecraft Cosmics. Yeah, let me just do that with my cosmic talisman that I have as an Iron Man. We did just spend about 100 murders of otherworldly beings, kind of hoping they would drop a cosmic talisman. That didn't happen. And then what staff do I need? We're going to be doing... There's only 2 that I can do. We're going to be doing water staves, realistically. Do I need anything other than water runes? No, I just need water runes. So bring me the water... That's fine. That's fine. We'll get a water staff. Add get a water staff to today's agenda. I will bring the water runes necessary to cast 30. Holy fuck. To cast it once. And I will simply wield the first battle staff. Easy, right? Then I'll just make the first one and then hold it and use that to make the rest of them. Then I'm going to need Law runes to teleport back to Falador. And then maybe some, like, emergency food? I mean, this is, like, the case in point of what a pineapple pizza is for. I want quantity, not quality. And I need the key to get into the dungeon. Then I need a bunch of glass orbs. I think that's everything I need. I don't think I need anything else to do this. Probably. Alright. Let us go. I'm curious how much this is going to cut off of the crafting grind. We can do stuff. Or before I do this, I could go grind 80 agility. Although if I got literally 1... I used the fucking water in to teleport here. God damn it. 1 more water in. It'll be fine once I'm there, because I can use the water staff to teleport back. But I use the water rune to teleport here. I need 1 more water rune, please. Hello, Mr. Banker. I would like 1 single water rune. Thank you. Gotta run past a lot of generally annoying shit. Had to wave those words saying anything. While on the one hand, fuck you, stop backseating. On the other hand, yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. But look at it this way. I'm not gonna be mad. I'm not gonna time you out. I'm gonna give you the disappointed dad. You did absolutely just rob like 70 people of the content of me running all the way to the water altar and then realizing I can't cast Charge Water Orb. And us having a really funny moment of sadness. So, you did directly steal all of that entertainment from everybody here. But I guess you saved me the difficulty. So there's that, which is nice. Was it worth the trade? Definitely not. But at least I don't have to go back again. See no progress. I'd like to come to the store. I feel like a really ridiculously high percentage of Cassandale's playtime is walking through the Taverley dungeon. Killed a lot of blue dragons. Killed like a great number of blue dragons. But Squid. But Mr. Jake the Impaler. Quickie finish crafting stuff. The quicker we get to see Viking Simulator. That's true. I mean, there's not really like a defined point at which I'm going to switch over to Valheim. It's just in the future. Idiot. See you later, nerd. Not worried about getting slapped by a baby. Little worried about getting slapped by an adult. I actually thought I'd get past that one before my aggro kicked in. So we have a pineapple pizza. In case of emergency, eat pizza. That one, we're good. Or he'll get OSRs, distract all day and never swap to Valheim. Possibly. Pretty sure it's this way. That dude just failed to attack me. Okay. Oh shit. I forgot there were fucking spiders. Please no, thank you. I forgot about the spiders. That's one I really don't want to take. Up we go. Ouchies. You got a second swing in there. Alright. How we do this. How many lives do you charge? I literally can only do one. Thank you. I put this on here. It's 100. Okay, so. So, I mean, if we made all 30 of them, we would solidly cut out like 60 glass. It's worth as much as 2 entire glass blows. It's not really going to help us on the crafting XP front. I didn't think it was going to, which is why I wasn't worried about teleporting back to Falador after this. Wasn't worried about it. But what this is going to do is going to give us an amount of money. So, like, it's going to give us an amount of money that isn't 0. Also, it takes like 24 minutes per orb charge. Holy shit, why is this animation so long? It is a very long animation. Now, I could make a higher level one. I could make earth orbs. But the problem with the earth orbs is that the obelisk is legally in the wilderness. It's something I would definitely charge earth orbs off stream. It's literally right next to the demon that I went and killed for Family Crest. Which I did on stream, tangentially. It's in, like, level 3 wilderness. So somebody has to be, like, within the level range of 67 to 73 to attack me. I'm also fully behind the obelisk. Like, they'd have to... Someone had to be very committed to shitting in my Cheerios to make that one happen. But, you know, any level of commitment to shitting in my Cheerios... Is it worth it for the, I don't know, like 2 extra experience I'm going to get per battle staff? And I'm pretty sure it's not even more money. I'm pretty sure all the various elements of battle staff are the same money, and the point's the money. So, like, why do that? But I could just do the wet ones instead. And not go to the one in the wilderness. Not have to eat the pizza, we're chilling. You're also getting out. You don't get a pass on this. You are also getting out this in water battle staff. Put all the heads on this. I'll put all them away and get more. Not saying I do it with my Iron Man 71 combat. I've never really... I did Earth Orbs on my own, like, original Normie Man for a while. Oh, I wielded it. Whoops. Because I clicked on it first. Not smart. I did all the orbs. Because, again, that and runecrafting nature runes was the vast majority of the money in the brief time I had the original one. Surely you should keep one water staff on hand? No, and here's why. Because alching this is a battle staff. Alching this, I can buy a regular staff for, like, half of the cost. I'm not going to keep one of these. I'll just buy a regular staff at a later occasion. Here is why. Because these, yeah, it's like probably 1/10 of the cost even. Yeah, it's like fucking nothing, actually. These are worth 10 times more than a regular staff is probably accurate. I did not grab the fire battle staff. I did, but then I put it away to make all the things with. $9.3k. $9.3k per thing. Do you remember to buy it for you need it? Absolutely not. But every click here is a lap of the agility pyramid, pretty much. So, you know, cash dollars. We're doing cash dollar stuff. Giveth unto me money. I'm gonna double my bank in one easy step. I think this will actually double my bank in one trip to the water obelisk. Or double my cash stack at least. Delicious money. I guess I could go buy a dragon dagger. Reminding you now so I can kick W harder when you need one. Yeah, that's fair. There's cost what, like 7k to buy? I think it's like 2k. That one trip was 200 gold. And I have 150. So yeah, that is over doubled the amount of cash that I have doing that once. Which is why here's what we're gonna do. Life is a cyclical hellscape. Give me this. I live in a vortex of unlimited suffering. Now we're gonna take all that money that we just got from alching battle staves, and we're gonna invest it into more battle staves. Stonks. Stocks only go up. Staves together strong. Can't go tits up. Diamond hands. Other GameStop memes. Power to the players. If you break stick, now 2 stick. How's GameStop doing now? Oh, that's like way past over. That was a meme ride that was never going to last more than like 3 days. That happened. That's the past. The Unga Bungas had their fun. They had their good times. The people that were not actually literal apes probably could like put a down payment on a fucking house. The people that were literal apes lost all their money. You know, stonks. Okay, Gusta. So, it cost me like 100k to buy 15 battle staves, and each battle stave alks for 9k, and I get 15 of them. So that would be like 135. It's like a 30k, it's like 40k profit for every 15 of these that I buy and then later alk. But it's profit that is also both crafting and magic XP. The profit is neglecting the cost of nature runes, but the nature runes are like 200 per staff. So subtract like 15 times 200. It's still like that's equivalent to the rounding error for me doing the math with 9k instead of 9.3k. So even if doing it more precisely, the profit's even better. It's like a slow way to accumulate money, but I can only buy those staffs once a day. And until we get a fucking cosmic talisman, we're sort of hard stuck by the amount of cosmic runes we have. Because now I can buy these, and I bought a lot of these, because if I alk this, which I just made via my own effort, it's almost 400 gold, and these are like 200 to 250. So it's like 100 gold profit per nature rune, plus it's magic XP. It's profitable magic training. These aren't here for the money, they're here for the profitable magic training. The battle stays be way better, but I gotta get a fucking cosmic talisman. Left banana out of 10 businesses hate him for this one simple trick. That's supposed to be a 9, I assume. Okay. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Next step. Now this is where it gets not fun. Hold on, we're about to get to riveting gameplay. We are about to get to hella riveting gameplay. I hope you guys are ready. Need some high-intensity music for this. Guess I'm at the green G, I might as well do it the GE. What's some high-intensity RuneScape music? Don't fucking say Sea Shanty 2. What's like... Is there high-intensity RuneScape music? Because even the music at the Zulrah boss fight was like slow piano music, which was really surprising. Doom Eternal main menu. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. We can just get out of here and we can consult Doom Eternal. Oh, no, you're a genius. You're a fucking genius. Hold on one moment here. I know exactly where we're going. I don't need main menu. It's not for main menu. There is a better one. High intensity action. This is peak scaping right now. High intensity. You take the seaweed, you put it in the fire, you get more seaweed. Repeat to infinity. It's beautiful. Burn the weed. Burn the weed of the seed with my hands. It's actually pretty metal if you think about it. I am just using my raw fucking hands to stick seaweed directly in a fire and turn it into ash. I don't have a bucket. I don't have a pot. I don't have a pan. I don't have fear. The Sandali is fucking invincible. This is how we harden ourselves for the trials to come. You see why I used this Doom Eternal song? You see why we went for this one? It's because it's a slow burner. Just like this. High intensity RuneScape action. Look me in the face and tell me this song wasn't the best thing Doom Eternal added to the world. You're wrong. Oh shit. Emergency. Need a oh, hold on. Right at the fucking intermission, our fire goes out. It's like it was destined. It was ordained. Don't worry. We got it cooking again. We're good. The length of this song might actually be just right on target to get me to like 500 seaweed burn. Or 500 soda ash. We're getting there. I'm sure when Squid starts a fire inside a bank, he's just leveling and progressing quests. What I do, and I'm a public menace and have to find a new bank. If you start a fire inside of a bank, and the worst thing that happens is someone calls you a public menace and makes you find a new bank. I think he got off pretty okay, actually. I can think of nothing more appropriate for this fucking shit than the Doom Eternal soundtrack. Oh, it's perfect. It's perfect. G-chat's pretty intense sometimes. Nobody talks in the Grand Exchange. Nobody talks in the G unless they're luring. Or Venezuelans. See, there's the Venezuelans. Good progress. Good progress. enough in there. I think we're solid. Content with our progress. Now, take 14 of these and 14 of these. And we go over here to go hang out. Sentient playlist has already got the foraging music for us. Bots and scammers. Bots and scammers. Well, the bots, that's not like you said it like it's two distinct categories. The only people that talk at the GE are bots, which are scammers. Not like an A and B category. It's the same pie. It's the same picture. Yeah, it's 20 per thing. So instead of like 50 or 55, it's actually 70 or 75. Sorry, I fell asleep for no reason, but I missed the high octane action. No, it's okay, don't worry. Now comes the fun part. Man, it's times like this I wish I remembered anything about math. I could definitely, were I 10 years younger, figure out a pretty easy intersection of the number of molten glass I have to make before the XP remaining between me and level 60 can be filled by blowing the glass that I have. But this is the new soundtrack to my mind right here. This is pretty much what's going on in my head. So yeah, I can't do math anymore. My brain's way too smooth for that shit. Did you get her people right? I don't think I ever had people right. I don't think I've ever removed a BTTV emote, so... If you're asking why I got rid of it, we never had it. How many BTTV slots do I have, by the way? I'm pretty sure I can add another couple BTTV emotes. Let me see. I can add a bunch more, actually. I have a fuckload more slots for BTTV emotes. So now's as good a time as any while I'm not doing anything of importance. Shit! Peepo Riot, I suppose. What are some of your favorite BTTV emotes that I don't have? I can actually add a fuckload. Hey, search. Gotta be a search feature, right? Search. What's Peepo Riot? Peepo Riot. Yeah, I definitely never had this. This was certainly never on the channel. It's also like 10 different emotes. So I'm gonna go with this one because it's the best looking. Alright, we're Peepo Rioting. We got that. Peepo Riot's in there. Rolling Frog. Well, we have like 2 or 3 Rolling Frogs. Yeah, what is it? Is it just Big Frog? I feel like it's just Big Frog. We have Big Frog. Pretty sure we have Hyper Frog. We got you some Rolling Frogs. We got that one covered. Don't worry. The frogs are in here. No way I'm missing Big Frog. I really like the Keck W replacement where it just says, I'm stupid or please ban me. That's one of my favorite things about BTTV is that a bunch of emotes can have the same code. So you can have a Keck W that just says, please ban me, and they'll type Keck W and the emote is just, I'm stupid. It is kind of funny. But I like Keck W. Keck W at this point is more ingrained in a Twitch culture than Kappa. When's the last time saw somebody type a fucking Kappa? Keck W's the future. I'm sad because, like, even Poggers feels like it's fallen behind. Poggers is the best fucking emote in all of Twitch's history. Poggers was perfect. But Poggers has fallen out of favor. Nobody Poggers anymore. It's even like the hour of Poggers. Poggers isn't a thing anymore, you don't think? You really think that? You really think that Poggers isn't a thing anymore? I promise you it is. Somebody said one. Keck Leo? Just Keck Leo. Sounds like a Pokemon. I do kind of like that. It's actually pretty funny. We'll take Kekleo. Alright, Kekleo's in the board. I like that one. That's solid. Scandal with Poggers. Pogchamp. And Poggers was better than Pogchamp anyway. Somebody else said something. The fuck is this? I can already tell I'm not gonna want whatever this is. There's a Kek weight? Yeah, we have it. There is a Kek weight. That's right. Kek weight's pretty solid. Yeah, PogChamp just became Komodo hype. So now there's two emotes that are literally the same emote because that's how fucking dumb Twitch is. What is this one Mindless Alien has? I like it. It's in. I like this one. Another. Your hat fell off between the previous link and that one. Lamau. Get fucked, idiot. Your sub expired between the previous link and that one. Get fucked. Oh no, it's just a Twitch glitch. You even still have the hat. Twitch is just dumb as fuck. It's PauseChamp. I had PauseChamp. Oh, there's way too many fucking stupid PauseChamps. Did I not have PauseChamp? Oh wait, no. I took out all the PogChamp ones. I had PauseChamp. We're not putting PogChamp ones in. Twitch is just dumb enough to decide to go around and start banning people for using variant PogChamps someday, so I'm just not going to do that. Although there are a bunch of variant... There is actually a Pepe one. We can use that one. We'll use the Pepe one. What else was there? What was the one you were trying to send me? What do you share? What do you share? No, it wasn't about the hat. Moobot just knew that should be timed out immediately. No, we're not putting that above the channel. Alright, so what else? What else is good? What else is good in the BTTV pile, chat? I have like literally 40 more channel slots for BTTV emotes. Give me a bunch. Surely there's got to be ones. We have, I think, most of the Peepo ones. Oh my god, Smug Dance. Is that fucking Hat Kid? Surely that's Hat Kid. Oh my god, there's a Hat Kid emote. Oh, it's beautiful. Yes. Give it to me immediately, thank you. The code of that one told me everything I needed to know about what it was. Monka DMCA. I don't know if it'd be applicable to us ever, because I'm pretty safe about DMCA stuff, honestly. I don't think that's a problem. You know what's actually super fun? Is I can add 2 variants of Smug Dance. I can actually add 2 flavors of Smug Dance. So whether you capitalize the smug or the dance will result in 2 slightly different emotes. What does any Dusa TTTV emotes? We already have it. There is a Dusa TTTV emote. We have it. Here's one. Here's one. Hold on. Here's a Dusa emote for you. That's perfect. Moobot fucking hates you, dude. Moobot doesn't want to see your shit anymore. There's left and right versions of crab. Alright, sure, I'll get some crab hands right now. Why not? We'll get crab hands in here. There, we got crab hands. I don't know why Moobot fucking hates you today. But there's some crab hands. You can fucking... Yeah, you got actual time now, because that was the second time. So it hit you with the fucking... It slapped you with the thick ban. Get fucked, idiot. Pepega. Alright, what else? What else? Surely there's gotta be more. These usually update reasonably fast. I think I probably gotta get to like 350, because if realistically, the math is simpler than I'm making it out. If I get half of the XP for smelting it as I do for blowing it, then I need to, if I had to blow 500, I have to blow 1/3 of 500, which is around 175, or not to, 175 is a third, so I need to blow like 350. So once I get the molten glass to about 350, we can start blowing chunks. Do we have mod check? I think we do, actually. Mod check. Oh, I've seen that one, actually. Yeah, I'll take mod check. Mod check's actually got a lot of various application outside of literally mod checks. We can't even link the ones we want. You just gotta give me the code. I can just pop the code in. But if you have a hat, you can give me links. Mubot just hates mindless specifically. Whoops. I idled. Paper meltdown? Sure, why not? Get it in there. No. That's not, no. Not anything cursed. That's stupid. That's literal dog shit. If you have a hat and your name is not Mindless Alien, you can link BTTV emotes and then I can add them in. I'm just adding a fuckload of them. We're not doing anything else at the moment. We got nothing going on. 3 more loads. What is this? Scar. Scar, are you dumb? Anybody in there? That's your life right now. Can't see BTTV emotes at me. Are you mobile? That's fair. We have hands up. I feel like that's one I probably shouldn't add. I've never actually seen this. Oh, I'm assuming the Pepe is probably the original version of it. Searching that one gives me 57,000 emotes. It's one of those ones that has a ton of replacements. I'm gonna assume this here is probably the correct answer, which is solid because we have to stop right there, Criminal Scum, as a gift subbing one. Oh, no, I added a better version of whatever you linked. Let's go. One more load, I think. Peepo Jam? It's Peepo Jam. Gonna fill our shit with garbage. Peepo Jam. Oh, how do I not have this? That's like one of the classic Peepos. It's one of the classic Peepos. How don't I have that? 8th anniversary of the channel. 8th anniversary of old school RuneScape, my friend. We did that quest already. We got a cursed banana. It's truly fucking cursed. And now we're gonna go toot glass a bunch of times. Rat Jam has to be part of this. Don't come at me like I don't have Rat Jam.
Stop
don't
right
you
there, criminal scum.
fucking come into my chat like I don't already have Rat Jam. And Xiaoman, 30 months in the pool, 2.5 years. You were the shiniest squiddling. Middleman, thank you for the dunk. 184 gift subs under his belt. Rat Jam is the truth. I have actual rats to jam. I could get Dingus and make Dingus could rat jam. I just have to wiggle him. Oh, and you know what? You know what? With that head, it looks like we actually will. I don't know if Miss Girlfriend is here. She might be at the showgrounds. I think I'm gonna have to go physically, personally acquire rat. So let me start this load and let me go see if there are alive rats. Hold on, let me go fetch rat jam. Power invested in me by bribery. Have a rat with which I can jam. Look at him, he's beautiful. He's a majestic bastard. It is brought. He is so large. He is not a one-handed rat. Very much too large. He's drooping. Bratwurst is such a chill boy. Oh, look at that boggling. Bratwurst is fucking pogged. So happy to hang out, get attention, get some pats. Such a good boy. He is the most polite rat. He is licking me because he is receiving back massage. So he wants to give licks. So it is an equal exchange. I promised you treats. That's why you got up and came to the gate door. We're promised goodies. We'll have goodies. Big old chunker. This large lad. Able to swallow treats in pretty much a single bite. He is a fucking unit. You can't climb on the microphone. You don't have to get that long. I will bring the treats to you. I'm not gonna deprive you of your treats, Bratwurst. You don't have to worry. He's so concerned that if he doesn't put in enough effort, the treats might disappear. He might miss the treats. That would be the worst thing that's ever happened in the history. You can't climb on the microphone. The worst thing that's ever happened in the history of being a rat. If there was a treat and he didn't get it, could you imagine? Sadness. You know, if you didn't just swallow them whole, you would get to eat the treat for longer. You didn't just fucking deep throat the yogurt drop. You're not supposed to inhale it. It's not the idea. Supposed to chew on it. Not a single. Where are you going? Sir? Let's not hang out on the chair. Absolute monstrosity of a rat. He's so fucking big. Oh, Bratwurst. You're such a good boy. You wanna go back to sleep? Is that what you wanted? Trying to figure out how to get back home? Yes, I would like to leave now, please. Alright. Let me go put this rat away. We'll return him to his environs. He's very chillin'. What a good rat. I've had my food. You are of no further use to me, human. Take me back to my cage. I have feasted and now wish to nap. I also now want a pet rat. They're pretty great. I love them. I'm a huge fan of pet rats. Give you a 10 out of 10 on that recommendation for sure. Literally the only like decent downside of pet rats is that they are pretty short-lived, which sucks a lot. But everything about them other than that is super fantastic. Are they like bunnies where they take a long time to warm up to you? Can be. It depends. Cloudy857, thank you for the follow. They can be. Rats actually have a shitload of personality. Bratwurst in particular actually took a very long time to warm up to us. Dingus was incredibly friendly from day one. Theodore has been ambivalent about the concept of interaction since forever. So it really depends. I would say generally it probably takes them a little bit to warm up to you just because they're a little prey animal. And their native survival instinct is to be afraid of everything. However, if you get rats, and this is going to sound like insanity from a rat breeder, rat breeders do exist. That's where we got all these rats from. I would not ever recommend buying just like random pet store rats unless there's nothing else, like no other avenue for you to acquire them. But if you get like a proper rat from an actual breeder, they usually are already very hand tame. Because that's part of what they do. They have like temperament testing for rats before most like rat breeders will sell them as pets. They have to be raised and have to go through, they have like some conditions they have to meet. There's actually a fairly standardized kind of rat temperament testing because they don't want to give somebody a rat that's gonna like be aggressive. But they also don't want to sell somebody a rat that can't really be handled or like freaks out when it's handled. So the only one we got that was not, one of the rats we got was not all the way through temperament testing. Like it not passed the temperament checklist. And the breeder warned us. And we're like, it's fine. And he actually is fine. He's one of our better rats. He's one of our chiller ones, Theodore. When we got Theodore, he still peeped when he got picked up. And part of the temperament checklist is they're not supposed to squeak or make sounds when you pick them up. They're supposed to just be like, okay, I am being picked up now. And be unbothered. Theodore still peeped when we picked him up for a while. He still does sometimes, but only if he really doesn't want to be picked up. What's up, Punicon? Do like mega sewer rats have longer domesticated runs? I mean, I'd highly doubt it. I'd be super surprised if they did, seeing as generally a domestic anything lives longer. Because you just have infinite access to food and survival tools and no predators. Wild rats, I mean, I guess I haven't like fucking researched the topic, but I would be surprised to find that wild rats live longer than like a year and a half. Whereas domesticated rats can live 3 or 4. It's not super common. Once your rats get to about 2, you're living in the borrowed time zone, which again is really the downside of pet rats, is they just don't live very long. It super sucks because they have such a surprising amount of actual like personality and opinions and emotions, and they can get like it sucks to get super attached to something that lives for 2 years. But they're super great. They're super great for 2 to 3 years. Sign him as you're familiar. Easy money. That's okay. These rats we have now are probably about a year and a half old. Because we've had them for a while. 60 crafting. You birdhouses! That's what I want to fucking see. Split bark boots and gloves. Whatever that is. Green dragon hide. Not convinced there are green dragons in the game. I think I've seen every other color of dragon that exists. Well, green dragons are just in the wilderness, I think, isn't it? Isn't that what it was? So you don't really, like, see them in regular play. Because they only live in Hell World. I'll finish this inventory and then we'll go dump it all. Alright. You birdhouse complete. And with you birdhouse complete, we have accomplished a goal. We did it, chat. It wasn't a completely pointless day. We even got shit done while we were blowing our 20 bazillion pointless fucking glass. Now I'm gonna go dump all this in the general store. Because I don't want this garbage. Just crap out of my hands. Plasmasm, thank you for the follow. Now, Bratwurst is a super duper chill rat. Bratwurst, when we first got him, we got some battle staves too. Yeah, but I want to turn all of them into battle staves is that goal. Which required the Cosmic Talisman. We made some battle staves. When we got Bratwurst, he was super duper skittish. If you picked him up, like, if you got a hold of him, he was incredibly calm and would just chill. But he fucking panicked until you, like, had him. Like, he would bolt and scramble if you got near the cage, or if you tried to pick him up, he would fucking run and hide in the corner as hard as he could. You got him picked up, he was fine. He didn't, like, peep or anything. But he took a bit to warm up. I think it kind of sucks for that is... He's like, wow, I hate this. Please stop. And you're just like... No. Because... that's how you make them better about it, is you keep handling them. If you don't handle him, it's not going to get any better. But now, as you can see by the fact that he is... I mean, it went pretty great. I bring him over here on stream, and he's just straight up fucking boggling for the camera, having a great time. He's super happy with it now. You gotta get to the super happy phase. You logs. Yes. New birdhouse flavors. That was my last Dixie pennant. Oh, we gotta go do our honorary birdhouse run with the new flavor that we've unlocked. New upgraded version. The 60 crafting. I want to get to the part where I can make stuff out of blue dragon hide, because then I'm going to turn the huge pile of blue dragon hide I have into stuff. What level is that? 66. It's not that far. At about 6 levels, I can pump a ton of blue dragon hide into stuff, and I'll go from like 66. I'll probably go from 66 to 68 pretty quickly, just from my stockpile of a couple hundred blue D-hide. How much more blank, but you could actually just make jeans. Where are we at on jewelry? I don't know what a diamond necklace or bracelet do. Maybe I should make them and enchant them to find out. We unlock Onyx at 67. Which I only know Onyx even exists because of a Trailblazer task, because there was a Trailblazer task to buy an Onyx from the Tockle store. I have no idea what anything Onyx does. You birdhouse, baby! Moving up in the world. Moving up in the fucking world. If you're gonna be able to get an Onyx, I don't see why not. Once I get to the point where I can actually generate money, we do the same thing we did in Trailblazer, where we make a ton of, well, we just buy a fuckload of runes, and then we sell them to the idiot store for Tockle. It wasn't that bad in Trailblazer. It was like 2-ish million in Chaos runes, I want to say. It was a couple million, but it wasn't a ton. I want to say it was only 2 or 3 million in Chaos runes we sold to the Tockle store for enough Tockle to buy a rock. There's probably a way better way to do that. But that was the only thing I could find that I could sell to a tackle shop that was easily acquirable. Could also do gemstones, but like I can't just buy gemstone packs like I can Chaos Rune packs. Are you guys ready? For dopamine o'clock. 7,000 farming XP. I can go into the mid-tier of the farming guild! That was way more dopamine than I was expecting! 7k farming XP. 7k farming XP. That was dramatically more dopamine than I was expecting. I know I was going to get a farming level and was going to get like 20k experience, but I didn't realize it was going to unlock an entire farming guild tier. Fuck yeah. We unlocked the Hispori hole. Can I find the Hispori hole? No. But it's unlocked. Okay. Are you okay, sir? Oh, damn it, I didn't get it out in time. I didn't get it out in time. I'm still in the chat log, though. Fucking close the chat. I hate that when you backspace it all away, it exits chat. I'm aware of the entire concept of press enter to chat as a RuneLite feature. Maybe I can toggle that. Because I use WASD for my camera. So I turned on toggle chat. We get to go into the middly bits. I get mid-tier farming contracts! Today was a good day. Oh, this unlocked a lot of shit, actually. This unlocked a ton of shit. And a magic seed? What is this, the day of dopamine? That's pretty good. Never go back to middle mouse camera. Are we on another secret? I can still do that. I just don't like it. I still have that ability. Like, for some reason, I want to whip the camera around super fast. That's not disabled. It's not what I choose to do. I really like WASD. What must one do for you to request a banger copyright song? There is nothing that will request a banger copyrighted song on account of the copyright, unless I misunderstand your question. And you mean a banger, not copyrighted song. Copyright free. I don't know, I don't typically do song requests. I've always been too concerned about the concept of song request gone wrong, gone sexual, YouTube reaction video. Hey, Doom. He actually showed up in a not olive oil related segment. It's farming o'clock, which is the most, well, you know, actually this is probably unironically the most intensive thing we've done all day. Our bar's been very low. That's not true, I fought some stuff. Where are my tree seeds? Here's my last tree seed, do the U seed, you go here, bop. Why is that so low in the picture? I can walk into the middle. Get it. Access. I'm allowed to go in the cool place now. Well, the cool place is over there, but the moderately cool place. I have an anima patch, an herb patch, and a tree patch. I feel like anima patch is ridiculously high level. 76. That's like a. It's pretty high. It is in fact. It's pretty high. Yeah, I can't do that. We could do Hispori though. I'm barely into the cool place, but oiled up. Only if I grow the oil myself. Alright, before I grow anything, not another shovel rake. Before I grow anything, I should get a medium tier farming contract. Because they might ask for something on one of these two patches. Ask me for a yew tree. I have so many yew saplings just like ready to fucking go. Ask me for a yew tree. Also, I get a medium tier contract. I would like a medium difficulty contract, ma'am, because I am now medium tier. There's some white lilies. I don't have any of those. But I'll put it on the agenda. Put it on the board. We'll come back to it later. And there we go. Go in the cave. I know about Hespori. I have done Hespori. Why am I looking in here? Because I need to plant something in this patch. It's probably going to be watermelons. Just so it'll grow. Maybe we'll knock it out of the park. Alright, so I need something in allotment. I need something in an herb patch. Literally the highest level Kuarm, because I'm not putting a Snapdragon in a patch that can die. And then we'll put a yew sapling, which is protected by 10 cactus spines. And we'll get all this shit growing for future uses. Did Hespori on stream? I think I did my first Hespori attempts on stream, yeah. Hespori, I know about from cheater account from the before times, before I was like, wow, I really like RuneScape, I should stream this blind. And then there's a couple of bosses I know about from Trailblazer. I have fought the Zulrah. I have killed a Zulrah once. We won that encounter one time. I fought the Gargoyle boss. The Gargoyle boss was actually super dope. But I've done the Gargoyle boss before. That was by far my favorite boss. I fucking love the Gargoyle boss. I've killed the Corrupted Gauntlet boss about 20 bazillion times. I think Gargoyle boss was the coolest encounter I learned about in Trailblazer that I experienced. But I think my favorite content was Corrupted Gauntlet. Corrupted Gauntlet was so much fun. I did a ton of Corrupted Gauntlet. I think I did like 150 Corrupted Gauntlets in Trailblazer. Now our farming guild is back full of random shit. I mean, I should plant a Hespori. There's no reason not to plant one. Let's go to the spooky cave. I can't believe Gargoyle Boss is an actual encounter. They shouldn't be that cool in the 5 pixels the RuneScape engine allows. That's the crazy part! It's such a cool fight! It's like a multi-phase fight with a ton of mechanics in frickin' old school RuneScape. The Gargoyle Boss has absolutely no business being as cool as it is. Alright. Probably not gonna be able to fight this for a while. I remember correctly. The first time I beat Hespori, I was probably not dramatically higher level than this. I have the prayer that matters. I can pray magic. I could bring prayer pots and I could like go big on praying ass whooper 10,000 Tron and just pray everything. But I don't think I could win that DPS race with Swordfish. Because the problem is that motherfucker can relatively consistently hit me for more than a food and damage. Because a Swordfish heals what, 12? Even if it's 14, which it might be. One more. Even if it's 14, and I think it's 12. But even if it's 14. Pretty sure Hespori can do 16. And does 16 pretty fucking regularly. Which means if she's slapping me harder than I'm healing in a food, I can pretty easily get stuck in an infinity cycle of just trying to heal and just get my food drained. And at 60 attack, I think I'm gonna have a pretty fucking hard time hitting her. We can definitely give it a try, but as a man who knows absolutely nothing about how the actual damage calculations... What do I saw this shield on? I know nothing about the damage calculations of how RuneScape works. I have no idea what determines how hard you get hit. I understand things have a maximum hit. And to my knowledge, at least from my end attacking, it seems like the amount I hit is like a d20. That is a die that has as many faces as my max hit, and it has a completely equal chance to do any number between 1 and the highest number I can do. But enemies do not seem to follow that logic. Evidence 1, Saradomin Wizard going 17, 17, 17 and almost insta-giving me. I don't want the answer, no. And evidence 2, God, Hespori seems to pretty much hit 0 or 16. Like, that, it definitely does in the middle sometimes. But boy, it sure seems like Hespori hits you on about a fucking binary. It misses or it does 16 damage, and it's very rarely in between. Oh, 3 Quorum Seeds. Alright, that wasn't the world's shittiest seed pack. It was not a good seed pack, but it wasn't the worst seed pack. Oh wait, that's not Crandorian hops or Hammerstone hops or whatever. That's the thing that looks like it, but it's actually worthless. Yeah, I appreciate you asking, Samuel. But yeah, I don't want to know anything. I want to... even core mechanics. If the game doesn't tell me, I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna blind it up, my friends. There's a bunny rabbit. He's adorable. That's exactly what I was thinking. Sometimes I'm on the same mental page as Cassandra, just not often. Alright, so we opened a new tier here. We've planted a Spori. I'm not opposed to trying it. Because again, I can't unknow the things I do know. I wish I had literally 0 knowledge that wasn't from the Cassandra account. But I can't unknow the early-ish game stuff that I did before I decided this would be a really cool stream idea. And Hespori is one of the things I have done before. So we are there though. We are at about caught up to all the content I've ever done. Because Monkey Madness and like killing Hespori, Underground Pass, that's about where I was on my original account when I decided to throw in the dumpster, make Cassandra, and make this a blind stream thing. So, seriously, we're like really bumping up on the top of brand new stuff. We're bumping up. I've already done a bunch of quests I definitely have never done before. Silver Dust. Silver Dust. Hey, hands. Darkness of Hallowvale was brand new. I didn't know shit about that. I didn't even know about temple trekking because I'd never done the one before this. I'd never done whatever the hell this was called. Whatever the hell the quest before this was called. Aid of the Quack, probably. Never done that one. Not counting stuff you did in League, right? Well, League was with this character. I mean, League was still totally blind. I started League, obviously like everybody else with a completely brand new account. I was on literally the Cassandra login. It was Cassandra. Everything I learned in the League was blind experience. I mean, that's still fair game. I don't think that's totally... I'm perfectly happy with what I learned in Trailblazer League. I just wish I didn't know anything from the normie account that I played for a month or 2 before I made Cassandra. I wish I didn't have any of that knowledge. All the Trailblazer League knowledge is perfectly legal. Yeah, hence the brown pants. Yeah, I have the brown and graceful. I have all 2 pieces of graceful that I own are brown. And it's only partially because I shit myself when a Saradomin Wizard attacked me yesterday. Alright, here's the plan. Here's the plan. I don't have a plan. I didn't really have a plan for today. Here's the plan. After staring into the face of whatever that was, I need to take a break. I need to stand up, stretch my legs, use the bathroom. I'm gonna take a break. It's a perfect break time right about now. And when I come back, we're doing a kind of splitty stream today. I wanted to play some RuneScape because I realized I forgot to do the 8th anniversary event. I definitely want to do that before it expired. Also, RuneScape came out on Steam today. Also, we had a real fucking big crowd in here for RuneScape yesterday, so it seemed like I should definitely play at least some of that. But we're gonna switch gears a little bit. I'm gonna play some Valheim. We have everything prepared to go get waffle stomped by a dragon. I think I have all of the setup necessary to get onto Valheim and pretty much grab my spear, grab my best food, walk up to the boss encounter, and get murdered. So that's what we're gonna do. But maybe we don't get murdered. Maybe we don't get murdered. Maybe we win. And if we win, progress. Either way, though, I'm gonna be right back. fucking Trouble King. God damn it. What is up, chats? Welcome back, everybody. I was gonna say ads should be over for everybody, but I didn't run any because I forgot. So, so ads are definitely over for everybody because you didn't get me. So, Valheim. Oh boy. Here's the plan. I think we've prepped as much as I realistically can. The only thing I can really do that could make us more ready is hunt down more crypts and farm more iron. Don't really want to hunt down more crypts and farm more iron, because that shit sounds boring and forever taking. Well, I'm not gonna. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get this rested buff here. Stand by the fire. Where the fuck's my 12 comfort? Stand by the fire for my 12 comfort. My 19 minutes of rested power. I'm gonna sleep so it's not nighttime. We're gonna eat some fucking food. Oh boy. I'm ready. As ready as I'm gonna be. We're diving right the fuck in here today. All gas, no brakes. Take my spear. Take my shield. Take my gargantuan Chungus armor. Take my bow. Make sure everything is in tip-top condition. It is. I can see it is. Can we do Gamba on if you die, do the boss the first time? Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. You literal fucking gambling addict. Sure. I'll enable what is certainly a, an actually crushing disorder in this addiction. You're gonna have to submit pretty quickly, because I want to go up there. Chat? Will we taste victory? I'm almost positive we are skipping a whole ass boss. And that is gonna come back to haunt us. You know, in the amount of damage that's about to be done to me, and beyond that, probably the amount of damage that I am going to do to them. But do you see this fucking health bar? Do you see it? It's so large! It's enormous! Let me take this egg. Let me actually go back to, that's so big, it's actually going to take a pretty significant amount of time to regen. So I should probably actually regen that in the house. That was really large. All in on doubt. Ooh. Got some hefty doubters. I think it's mainly just the one person who all in on doubt. Resting gives me incredible health regen, right? Yeah, it does. Incredible health regeneration. 125 is about the most health we've ever had. And we're just soaring right on past it. Right on by. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. I think we're gonna know very quickly in this encounter whether or not this is gonna work. 217 hit points. I think we're gonna know pretty quickly if this is gonna work or not. Based on the amount of damage that gets done to my face when I get hit. And alongside that, the amount of damage that I do when I hit its face. We're probably gonna know real fast if this has any real chance of working. It is absolutely flying. Motor! Oh, that's a good fucking hit, actually! That's a machine gun. Oh, it came down. Alright, good hit, good hit, good hit. It's fair. Give it to you. Got any tail attacks there, little dragon? I can't see. I'm like stuck in your body. Oh, it's a secondary drake. Also a wolf. Did she summon enemies? Perhaps. Ooh! Big breath attack. Not good. But okay, not good, but okay. That's what I really don't want to eat, is that. But it's also got a quick little nip. Alright, motor. I rolled early. I want to get the heal out of the way early, so I can get it on cooldown. This little bastard. Alright, you need to be gone. I need to get rid of the peanut gallery. The peanut gallery is an issue. The peanut gallery's gone. Let's get some stamina regen. I think the roar might summon. Jesus, I don't want to get hit with that. Alright, that's super duper slow, but very blockable. Okay. I think it's kind of go time when she's on the ground. Ooh, I got nipped. I got nipped good. Let's be careful. Took a bit of a bite. Don't like to see it. Take some poison damage. I'll be over here, not getting hit by that. Good dodge. He's hella tanky, but we're in there. Hella tanky. All right, motor. That little spray attack, I'm not convinced is ever gonna hit me. I'm really not worried about it. Okay, it does actually a significant amount of damage if it does land. So I should have some concerns. Dark Souls, roll into it. Doing good, boys. Think we're doing solid here. Don't want that. I do not want that. Ooh, can't actually hit the hand. Gotta hit the face. Should've just got my shield up. I did get the block, though. I really don't want that. I feel like that's gonna be omega bad. I'm considering a tasty mead for stamina regen. I don't know if that's smart. I'm fucking whole ass shaking right now. And I gotta be careful, because here in about 3 minutes, frost resistance meat is gonna wear off. And needs to be replaced immediately. Taking a salvo of that without frost resistance meat might be instant death. Got sick music. All right, Motor. That is your real name? I thought you were swinging again already. I was like, holy fuck, that was fast as shit. Back up, roll into it. Okay, I need some stam. That bite comes out fast. That's a little tricky. The bite's dangerous. I gotta be careful of that. The bite's where the hurt lives, and I don't want it. I don't want that either, though. There's several things you do that I'm not interested in. Okay, stamina, 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 stamina. I see 800s popping up when she's hitting rocks. So, like, there is a fear in my fucking soul. Okay, this is really dangerous. She's up and the frost resistance meat's getting really low. This is a dangerous moment. This might be the most dangerous part of the fight right now. Because I'm gonna need to refresh. Puts up walls too. I didn't actually realize those are physical objects I have to go around. Okay, okay. Alright, we're in here. That bite hit 1,600 damage on the ground. 1,600 damage. I cannot get hit by this shit without my shield up. One unblocked attack might be all it takes. Caution. Caution. Keep eye on the stamina. It's a stamina management fight. The danger zone is coming. 40 seconds on the frost resistance meat. I absolutely have to drink as soon as that wears off. Absolutely have to. Ooh, it was literally, but I think I got a hitbox. I really don't want you to be flying when this wears off. I really don't want you to be flying when this wears off. I don't like this. I don't feel safe. I don't feel safe. 10 seconds. Watch it. 6 seconds. She came down. 2, 1, frost resistance speed. Okay. You cannot re-drink while it's active, no. I don't like this. I don't like losing visual. I don't like this. It's getting weird. Don't get weird, Motor. I don't want to get weird. It's a nip. I don't want it. Ugh. You ranged attack! I ranged attack! Motor in tears. Dragon tears. The last frozen tears of a dragon, pulsating with mysterious energy. I feel like we should leave. The weather has taken a very severe turn for the worse. I'm concerned. To get out of here. The boss fights in this game are great. those of you who were here on Monday, I am so fucking sad that the Elder completely broke. And that, like, Rex, he seemed to be completely broken in multiplayer, and Rex just did not get to experience him at all. Because the boss fights in this game are great. I actually really, really like them. Oh, that's concerning. Okay, I just had to update. I was a little worried that there was a blizzard. That I had, like, triggered some kind of world progression state. Let me just consult this prediction here real quick. Let me consult this prediction. I think we had a prediction. If that's not the most squiddish poll I've ever run in my life. If that's not the peak of the squiddish polling technology. 107k channel points on Faith. 107k channel points on Bitch. Mindless, the most Faith. All-inning is channel points on Victory. Wheat is Murder. 83k. That's a rat and a half. With a lack of belief. Believers, today is pay. Pretty sure we skipped a boss. Doubling money. The money's Wheat is Murder's money. You just kind of all stole it. You can all divide Wheat is Murder's doubting from yourself. I'm so sorry, but doubters in shambles. I also forgot to pop Ike there before the fight. I was really scared that I was gonna get clipped by like a raining ice barrage artillery attack in the like 1 second where my frost resistance mead was offline and it was gonna one-shot me. Cause I saw that fucking dragon hitting the ground for 800 to 1,000. I saw that happening. I was scared. Thought you're dead. I was also really afraid of an ice beam just yeeting through the terrain at the end when I couldn't see motor. I was also super worried about an ice beam just coming through the mountain and deleting me. I had some fucking fear in my heart. I saw the damage numbers that fucker was popping out. I saw my... I took a couple of, I believe, 60 plus hits on shield. I think the bite hit me for 66 on shield, if I saw that correctly. My fear never reduced because all it was gonna take was one fuck up. One solid mistake. I'm pretty sure I would have gotten one-shotted. That was all it needed. I just had to poop my pants once. The Wind Waker, you say? Sure. I'd love a Wind Waker. Exactly what this game needed. It's a Wind Waker. Beautiful. Absolutely fucking beautiful. Happy to see it. So I could come get that if I want to sail places. What if 2 players are sailing? I'm going to assume that it's not actually going to move the wind. It's just going to make your boat move as if it had a perfect tailwind. Because multiplayer. That's my guess. So the constant headwind wasn't a bug. It was just to make Motor's reward feel super fucking rewarding. I can help but notice there was what appeared to be an entirely new crafting table. Did you guys catch that? Big ol' world save. It's got a world save, some progress there. Did you guys catch that? Going by would look like a wholly new crafting table. I'm almost positive we skipped the boss. But I think we got crafting table 2, electric boogaloo. We have lived our consistent meme of killing bosses by throwing a spear at them. That's clearly, of course. So yeah, fat skeleton. I feel like I've missed a large chunk of the game, and here's why. I don't think the mechanic of a Vegvizier has stopped existing. That would be kind of weird if you get to a certain point in the game and there just aren't Vegviziers anymore. But I did not find a Vegvizier for Motor. I just found the boss spawner, and I have seen neither a boss spawner nor a Vegvizier for Fat Skeleton. So I'm very much just missing Vegviziers. I've been through 4 crypts, fully explored. So I think I can pretty confidently say Fat Skeleton's Vegvizier doesn't spawn in a crypt. I have not explored the mountains very much. So, to be fair, we just sort of went up to the mountains and happened upon a boss fight. And I said, you know what? Fuck it. Let's wrestle. And it went great, actually. Eventually, we're going to find Fat Skeleton and, I assume, plunder his asshole for booty. And what's going to be probably one of the most lopsided encounters in the history of video games. Like, I just keep an egg in the house. I did bring it here before I knew what they were for. But now I just keep it here because it's neat. We gotta explore more, clearly. Gotta do more adventure. How much of the map do you have left to explore? I don't know, like 97% of it, probably? I think this is gonna get replaced. I think this is gonna become an artisan's workbench, and this will be the workshop. So what do we unlock, friends? Artisan table. Coming with 10 wood and 2 dragon tears. I'll get you 10 wood. Bam, 10 wood. Look at that, easy. Well, that's fucking awesome. Well, that's cool as shit. Yeah, that fits perfectly in the forging and manufactorum. Absolutely put that shit down here. Blast furnace, windmill, spinning wheel. Interestingly, I can't use it yet. Windmill. For something. Spinning wheel. The blast furnace, almost certainly what we need to smelt the black iron. And I'm gonna need more iron. Though the swamp adventures have not come to an end yet. I was pretty sure this was gonna give me a way to process this. And I'm pretty sure it did. But I'm gonna need to go back to the swamp. I'm gonna need to get a hold of more iron. The dawn of iron now. So, what the fuck is a windmill for? I can make a spinning wheel and I can make a windmill. You can see what they do. Spinning wheel. Where would I put a spinning wheel logically? Over here, maybe, by these things? Under the ladder, under the stairs, perhaps? I was planning on having up here being like a trophy hall. Largely going to be the storage area, is this upper loft, which is just going to be a dope fucking bedroom. I wonder if the blast furnace needs to be directly powered. That'd be interesting for sure. Alright, so what do we need for a loom? 20 fine wood, 5 leather scraps. Get some fine wood. No, I have 20 fine wood, just barely. The continuing adventures of you literally never have enough fine wood. Yeah, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna need stuff. I mean, that's what a windmill does, unless we're gonna start milling rain. Seems kind of off-brand. Motor said it was my turn on the tailwind. I'm still fucking jazzed, dude. That was a victory. I didn't have no faith in our ability to beat whatever that boss was gonna be. I didn't have no faith. But I didn't have a ton of faith. Based on how hard just basic bitches hit in the plains, I thought it was very possible I was gonna walk in there and just get clown stomped immediately with no actual chance to fight. But you know what? We fucking did it. I had a moderate amount of faith, I would say. I definitely did not have none. When that first poison arrow landed and a noticeable chunk of health disappeared, my hopes went from... If I were to put odds on myself, when that first poison arrow landed and I saw how much damage it did, prior to that, I think I had like a 70-30 split in favor of Motor. When that first arrow landed, I went to about 60-40 on the favorite. I felt a lot better when that arrow did a chunk. Okay, the advanced workbench seems like it has a huge... Look at it. You have a Tron motorcycle power. When I hit it for a real amount of damage, my hopes fucking skyrocketed. I was like, this is on. This is on now. I'm fucking excited, dude. Oh, I'm excited. We unlocked so much stuff! The loom go? The loom could go here. That makes sense. We've kind of got like a project area going on. That's a good spot for the loom. Oh, is that an advancement? What is it? Is it an advancement? The advancement stuff usually has, like, a star on it. Oh, I need the backside. Add flax. It was backwards. I thought it was like a... It is a spinning loom, but it has a hopper. I didn't realize it had a hopper. I don't need flax. Off to Sears Village. We haven't seen flax, have we? Well... Shit. That won't work. I didn't do anything. I'm gonna guess that there are flax seeds So probably go, like, in here somewhere. Like this, maybe? There's probably flax seeds, requires a roof, that I'm going to grow. And if we're going by the law of Valheim, I don't know where I'm going to put this. By the law of Valheim progression so far, it's going to be in the plains. Because defeating a boss usually gives us the ability to learn to process reagents from the next zone. I'm pretty sure the Blast Forge is going to be able to process black iron scraps into black iron. So it makes sense that flax seeds are hidden throughout the plains. Now we know of a pretty large plains. And one that is in fact very much worth investigating. Because there's a Vegvazir there. Just in the middle of nowhere. We also know there is what looks like an overland equivalent of a dungeon right here, where I'm pretty sure I'll die instantly if I go in there without figuring out more of this gear stuff. So the next question, windmill. 20 stone, 30 wood, 3 iron bars. Alright. Now what flavor of windmill are we talking? Are we talking like a squat little windmill? I need to go get more iron anyway, so I'm not worried about expenditure at this point. We're gonna need more. 30 wood. 30 wood. Okay, so it's a grinder. It's a grinder. For something. What are we going to be milling? What the fuck are we going to mill, dude? It's an actual building. It's not power. That's not where to go. Not power. It's a grinder. It's got a clearly visible input and output. My farm might need to be a fuckload bigger. I may have lowballed on farm size. Do we have anything that would logically go in a windmill? I would love it to be carrots. Carrots having a purpose would be fantastic. We can make jam. I'll pick that the cooking pot. Thing looks like it grinds silver to dust. I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe I should try throwing some of the stuff that doesn't have any purpose yet in it. No carrots. We're not gonna make carrot paste. We're not gonna make carrot flavored baby food. That's not happening. Didn't think it was, but that was the first thing that came to mind. I go grab some of the stuff that hasn't had a developed purpose yet. Like the crystals, maybe? The crystals, or maybe you grind wolf fangs into something. Fuck you grind a wolf fang into? Maybe hard antler could grow a purpose. We can put tears in it. Maybe that's what this shit is for. Finally, 20,000 years later. Well, I got there's 2 copper here. I was literally just too lazy to bring back over. I want to try you. I want to try you. I want to try you. It's a bunch of stuff that doesn't have purposes. I want to try you. Got bones for bone meal. Just, yeah, straight up Minecrafted, my dude. Where do you find turnips in the swamp? Question mark? I believe it was in the swamp. I have no idea. I have no idea. Seeds is a good thought. I'm honestly fucking amazed that 0 of these items go in there. I didn't expect to have like a huge amount of instant bangers, but I did expect at least something to go in. I was not expecting no to all. No to all was not what I wanted. Yeah, let's think. Okay, let's think in Valheim progression. It's the 4th boss, which possibly gives us ways to process things from the 5th biome. I have only gotten a couple of things from the 5th biome. Cloudberries is one. Black metal scraps are another. And I guess blocks hide. This table not doing anything is also very strange. Like, not natively doing anything. I have no idea. Like, that's... I see why we're making this with dragon tears, though. That's kind of fucking insane. That's a horrifying, but awesome, and totally metal prospect. We're hitting the alpha wall then. There's a whole nother 2 bosses I haven't killed, so I'm definitely not putting it up to, like, the early access wall. Not yet, for sure. I have no clue. We absolutely have not explored the plains enough to be able to say anything about what does and does not live there. Because whenever we go to the plains, we get bukkakied in 5 seconds. So I don't really get a lot of time to explore. Yeah, it's possible that skipping a boss has made it so we're actually getting basically nothing as an unlock here. Because it may perquisite some stuff from from the previous boss that we were supposed to have unlocked already. Alright, you can't use this side. I always figured I could only use this from one side. Will you use the cauldron? There. Would like to make... I totally forgot stamina pots too. I would like to make... Probably just set... a medium healing and a poison resistance. So 20 honey, 5 thistle, 10 coal, 4 blood bag. I'm not gonna remember all this. There's no point in trying. There's no way I remember it all. 5 thistle, I eat it from Careless Rex's world. 4 blood bags. There's a dandelion. Was in one of them. There was a neck tail in one of them. We had 10 coal and then 20 honey, and I might actually have remembered it all. Coal's not here. Not impossible. I think I got most of it. I think I forgot one thing. I wonder if the 3rd boss also gives an entire workbench. You know, I wasn't really considering we were still to unlock more workbenches. But the 3rd boss giving a whole ass workbench like that makes a lot of sense. No, I'm definitely missing something. There should be 6 ingredients here. I forgot one thing. It would explain why, possibly could explain why so much stuff has no use. Or very, very limited use, like obsidian and wolfhide. Would make a lot of sense that there's an entire crafting table I don't have. Forgot the 10 raspberries. Well, so you can either try to find the 3rd boss or explore the plains for stuffs. Both are viable right now. I mean, I'm gonna need to do some exploring for the 3rd boss anyway because I need more iron. Which means we have to explore more swamps. Which means before we go out on a big adventure, I'm actually going to go get Motor's power. I'm gonna Eikthyr my happy ass over to the middle area, and I'm gonna grab Motor's Perma-Tailwind. Because we're gonna go on a fucking quest. We're gonna go do some stuff. I got 2 or 3 spear levels off Motor's face, which felt pretty good. I was pretty happy about that. I missed you, Spear. Spear, don't ever leave me again. I tried all this weird shit while you were gone. And it all sucked. It was all so much worse than Spear. I do actually, I will say, having tried it on Rex's World, I really like Sword. Sword, definitely a winner number 2. Sword's pretty fucking good. The boss perk is Tailwind. It is. I mean, I have to have the perk up, so assuming that it's 5 minutes up, 15 minutes down, like all the other powers, it means that 1 quarter at a time, I can have guaranteed Tailwind. Mace isn't bad. I mean, all the one-handers... All the one-handers seem to have reasonable benefits to them. Both two-handers seem to just be way worse than using a one-hander. I might just be dumb. I might be poor of play. Very much possible. But none of the two-handed weapons feel like they are enough better than a one-handed weapon to justify being two-handed. Which is the biggest problem, because shields are really, really good. Shields are incredible. Shields are the only reason I can do stuff like fight Motor and win. I mean, I could possibly do that okay now, I just have to never fuck up dodging. But like, shields are insanely strong. If you're gonna make me lose my shield, you have to give me an incredible upside. Yeah, and she wasn't resisting the spears. You lucked on a weapon choice. I had no way to know if spears were gonna work. We tested a variety of different arrows. I thought it was very possible she was going to be flying at all times. So we tested a bit of weapon variety. So that wasn't random, or arrow variety. That wasn't random. We tried out fire arrows. We tried out, like, different kinds to see if they would do anything useful. Probably just gonna cast this out at sea. And we learned that nothing seemed like it did more total damage. We didn't test it on her, obviously. We tested on the drakes and assumed it would carry over. Nothing seemed better than poison arrows. Fire arrows actually seemed surprisingly good for what they were. Like, for how cheap and low level they were pretty good. But, you know, if we're ignoring cost, poison arrows were better. And when I'm gonna go fight up a fucking weight class, I'm ignoring cost. I'm here to fight good. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna go back to Hell World. Oh, you know what I should do actually before we really get into this? We need one final journey. We need one final journey. Our mountain mini base no longer has a purpose. It was there to enable a portal that led directly to the Motor boss fight. I'm gonna tear it down and bring Temp Portal with me. That mountain is straight up right next to my fucking base. God, it takes forever to come to a fucking stop. Someday I'm gonna stop underestimating that. But yeah, the mountain is literally right next to our base. I can just walk right up there. I'm gonna X that one out because we wondered. I don't think I need you anymore, thank you. Honestly, Crypt can go too. I could get rid of a bunch of these. Crypt could definitely also go. Crypt no longer has a purpose. Let's take one final journey back down the mountain. I'll regen a little bit of health, but nothing on the mountain hits terribly hard. I'm not worried about it. I'll regen a little bit before we go out. Is it worth keeping up for future boss fighting or not? I think you have to find the new altar. I don't think... Well, first of all, no boss so far has needed multi-fighting. There hasn't been a point. Second of all, I think you need a new altar for each fight. Our journey. That one did drop a bunch of tiers. But I mean, Eikthyr dropped like 5 antlers too, and it takes 1 to make the pickaxe. I guess Eikthyr did actually have a second thing. Eikthyr had a weapon that I didn't discover until it was beyond obsolete.
The Stag Breaker.
Which maybe I should have made just to fuck with. Maybe it's still worth making just to fuck with, because it's actually the only, assuming it's a 2-handed hammer, it is actually the only 2-handed hammer. We haven't gotten the option to build a 2-handed hammer with anything else yet. Have we seen this? What are we looking at here? Oh, I did read this one, yeah. Also, I kind of want to go see what this is before we come all the way back down the mountain. I got a stag breaker before fighting deer boss. It's literally not it uses... Does it not... It uses Eiktyr's antlers, doesn't it? That's not possible. You get it from the stag boss. Oh, it needs trophies, not antler. It can be done before deer. Oh, fuck, so it's like hella obsolete. It's like 20 bajillion times more obsolete than I thought it was. But it is the only 2-handed mallet I've seen, so I should build one and give it a try. It might be interesting. Go way out yonder. I got memed the other day with the base attack while mining copper, because at a workbench and fires down, I guess. That's kind of funny. What about you? Were you new? Same moonstone. Definitely still in the big investigation phase of the mountains. Ton of shit I haven't seen. I don't expect this to be anything, but it might be. Our regular food, by the way, now gives us almost 200 health. That's just sausages, turnip stew, and lox meat. It was this. Oh, these shoot a lot straighter. What? Shooting. Not at me. What at? Skeletons. Skeletons here. Finally pick on me. I don't just have like a basement dungeon or something. It's a castle, idiot. What are you gonna do? They're called ramparts. Look it up. Are you serious? Don't try this at home, kids. Don't try this at home. Don't throw your main weapon at a fucking flying dragon. Well, dang it. I was hoping for cool stuff here, but it's just kind of a little overland thing. It's neat. But unless I had a pick and I could dig underneath this, think there's anything of value here. The cool little bastion. I was really hoping this would be a mountain dungeon entrance. Because again, we have really explored very little mountain. This is pretty much it. We've explored very little mountain. And it's difficult to explore. It's so vertical. It takes a lot of effort. Grave that stuff below. Yeah, that's why I was looking to see if I had my pick. I don't think I can damage the ground by just flailing. Even if I can. Like, maybe this is ruins and they're super weak, but stone structures are ridiculously fucking solid. Here, Wolfie Boy. He's over there doing Wolfie Boy stuff. Oh, good shit. Can I even hit the ground? No, can I even hit the walls? Hit the walls. Hypothetical test. Breaks pretty quickly. Oopsies, wrong weapon. I think it's better to do this. Better do combos. Surprisingly quick, these are breaking down. If 10 moral mass. That's true, I could drop a portal. You guys are so smart. You guys are so smart. You guys are so smart. Or not. Chat's so fucking smart. You guys have, like, giga minds. Wish I had, like, 40% of your brain power. Wish I wasn't in a car crash that made me stupid forever. So there's only one question, which is where'd I put the pick? It was probably in this chest. The entire chat might have one combined wrinkle. Well, that was your... It was here. That was your wrinkle, and it was a great wrinkle. It was a great wrinkle to have. Also, by the way, this is why building and deconstructing stone requires a stone bench worker thing. So otherwise I could just build a workbench and then middle mouse delete everything with the hammer. Do want to dig under this. Super effective. I don't expect to find anything. But if I do... Yeah, that's... Yep. Expect nothing, and I'm still disappointed. You get rewarded sometimes this. I was kinda hopeful. I let myself have hope. No, I guess there's nothing. Well, we need to work our way down this mountain. I can work down this side, actually. Reveal a little bit more of it so we find some cool stuff. So there's like a waterfall. Maybe something's behind it. Walls. Yeah, that's a pretty good summary, I would say. I did not expect that to yield anything, but I was hopeful. It looked enough like it could possibly be something that I had hope. But it was nothing. Down over here. We can make this trip also have a purpose. This is where we first got sheboyganed. That wasn't where we first got sheboyganed. It was... Oh, that's a lot of dog. That was actually really bad on account of the no stamina. I need to, like, terrain juke them for a minute. I need staminas. Shit. I'm dead, yep. Wasn't on my hotbar. Wasn't on my hotbar, so I was like, yep, that's... As soon as I saw you were freezing, I was like, ah, fuck, I wasn't looking at my potion. Was not a hotkey. There's no way I was coming back. I would have to open the entire inventory, and he was shooting like right after it came off. There's no way I was getting in there. So that's probably the rest of the stream. Just real talk with everyone. That recovery is probably the rest of the stream. So if you're not interested in that, if you would like to see Valheim progress / exploring the cool stuff we got for Motor, that's not going to happen. Getting that back is going to take the whole rest of the stream. Because I need these to both finish, and then I have to make a new thing to brew frost resistance, and then I have to go up there with that frost resistance separately and get back to my corpse without dying somehow. So this is probably the rest of today's show, is trying to get that grave back. Make a new keg? Nope. Requires much metal I don't have. But and I can't even sleep because an enemy has clipped into my base somehow. So, yeah, we were bringing the portal supplies back, is what we were doing. So we have to just wait, manual style, until daytime, I guess. It might be close enough to the edge of the mountain I can campfire hop it. It might be close enough I can actually just straight run it. There we go. You just mash it, you'll get in there eventually. I actually think it's very possible I can straight make that run. I might not even need campfires. Just food. If a Drake spawns, I die instantly. But that's just how death runs work. If a blank spawns, you die instantly. It's just a death run. I'll take that. I'll take one of these. Let's eat a carrot stew because I want the ability to run very fast is what I'm after. If I can touch it, we'll have corpse run. But I have to touch it. And that's a fucking humongous if. That's the shitty part about the mountains. Nearly 100% of deaths are just, oops, my potion ran out. This is how the mountain works. Didn't even die to the boss, definitely died to, oops, my potion ran out. But that's always the risk in an area that requires constant consumables to simply exist. If you forget about the consumable, you stop being alive. We should get probably most of our health back by the time we're over there. Sudden wolf packs also somewhat unexpected. Not really. I mean, it was nighttime. Wolf packs happen. Sudden wolf pack spawning from like the edge of my line of sight while my stamina was at 0 was bad, but I shouldn't have been running to 0 stamina. That was just a mistake. Shouldn't have been running myself to 0 stamina at night, but I was getting lazy. And then the Drake spawning was also incredibly negative, and then the 10-minute buff wearing off exactly then was the trifecta shitstorm that I needed for the death. At that point, I had made enough mistakes in not watching my freezing tincture mead and running myself out of stamina that was just death. Yeah, nighttime spawns are really rough. The mountains nighttime spawns are definitely the worst so far. Because wolves don't do no damage. They hurt. And they're kind of hard to fight in a big group. That was definitely, like, I played wrong. I could have prevented that. But that was a fucking gigalithic squid RNG event, for sure. That was a monstrosity of squid RNG. All that stuff had to happen simultaneously. Any 2 of those 3 things, 4 things, any 3 of those 4 things, and I think it would have been fine. Happened to be at 0 stamina. Drake spawned, full pack of wolves spawned. Ice resistance speed wore off. Any 3 of those 4 things, I think would have been alright. But I couldn't take all 4 of them. The only combo of 3 that might still have killed me would have been Drake spawns, out of stamina, ice resistance wears off. That 3-piece might have gotten me. Because the Drakes just insta-gib you if you don't have an ice pot on. Actually, it was not bad at all. It was much closer to the edge than I thought. Unga just jumping jacks his way up a mountain in his underpants. The absolute legend. I thought that was going to be way harder. That worked out great. I thought I was going to be doing this for 1,000 years. I need those for the portal. I need you. I don't need you. I'm going to get more of you anyway, so might as well take you, I suppose. Now, where I was going was this side of the mountain. Little bastards! Big world save. That was also a lot closer to the edge than I thought. I knew we were pretty close to the edge, but the 0 enemies being in the way was great. The big problem I thought we were going to have is usually enemies camp your corpse. What the f*** is sitting in a mountain, dude? Not even the right biome anymore. Go home. There he is. Why you make me waste 3 arrows every time? Sometimes they just don't despawn. I actually thought it was a mechanic. I, at this point, was pretty confident that there was a mechanic that the enemies around the site of your death would persist. I thought that was like an intended part of the challenge. I really did. You had to kill them in order to reclaim your gear. I'm really surprised that they despawned. That's the first time that's happened, I think. I still think it is a mechanic. I'm actually more inclined to believe they just despawned for... that was the bug. They can just wander off. It really seems like the dudes that kill you stick around. I don't know if it's the guy who's actually responsible for your death. Or just enemies that have to be vaguely nearby at the time or what it is. Is that a card down there? It is, and we'll deal with getting that out later. Card evacuation will happen because it has to. It'll be a minute. I was like, I hear a dickhead, but I don't see a dickhead. Several dickhead. Jump at me. Oh, I thought he was gonna get tiny inclined. I was 100% positive he was gonna save by a tiny incline. Going down to poop on my cart. Why are you the way that you are? That's what you get. Yeah, the enemy blob glitch is interesting because it wasn't a thing when we started. That glitch has been added in an update. It said ooze when we started playing. But now it says enemy blob. I don't care about using it. I want to put shit in it. Don't worry about, you know, writing it and getting it out of here at a later occasion. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. One thing at a time, Unga. One thing at a time. Now we are going to, if you're wondering what we're doing here, if you are asking, Squid, are we really retesting the copper hypothesis? Yes. Because I have a new prevailing theory. We are retesting the copper hypothesis. Why though? Because I have a theory. I think I can make it work. I think I can get this entire copper node to explode. The biggest problem is this copper node is under an incredibly steep mountain. Which means I have to mine. I can't get, this is as deep as the ground goes. I'm gonna have to take out a lot more of the bottom of it because of the mountain we're next to. But I want to get as much as I can. As much as I can is important. Squid intended is like half the channel. I really do have a new theory. It's a medium new theory. It's related to theory crafting that we had previously. But I have enough confidence in this to test the copper hypothesis again. Wow, tasty mead lasts like 4 seconds. Okay. That was a good experiment unto itself. It's good to know the tasty mead buff is not like a 10-minute regular mead buff. I don't have to worry about nuking my health regeneration for 10 minutes. I can just sip a tasty mead to get like a stamina bar back. I have to mine out these low layers of it. But just because of the position of this deposit, we're gonna get not an entire deposit's worth of science. We're gonna get probably half a deposit's worth of science. There's also water. Water sucks a lot. The reason I wanted to come here first. That reason is, quite simply, I have portal materials. Means I can go back and repair. And we can keep fucking hacking. They got a van again. We are testing the copper hypothesis. Yes. Because this would only ever apply to copper. There's no way this would ever work on anything else. That's backwards. So can I touch the wagon? I have faith this time. I had faith the first time. This is actually faster than just digging up the vein. Irrelevant. That's not the question. Utterly irrelevant. It has nothing to do with the question at hand. The question at hand is, can we nuke a whole vein at once? The question is not, is nuking a whole vein at once faster than mining it normally? The answer is definitely no. We already know that one. That's not the copper hypothesis. Water level, I'm pretty sure, is just persistent throughout the world. I think the entire world has one water level. I think that's just accurate. You get down to it and water happens. What's up, Dario? How you doing? Welcome to the copper hypothesis. Valheim Mythbusters. Can I dig a whole fucking deposit out? Okay, tasty meat literally lasts for 10 seconds. So it's actually, it is basically a stamina potion. If it's easier to make than a stamina potion, it is pretty much a stamina potion. Upper tree. I don't think those can kill me, but no reason to test it. The log obviously can kill me. That's a thing in the game. It's really funny. It happens sometimes. But I don't think a rooted tree can kill me. I think that is coded as a very different object. I don't think it's a threat. Still, that's not the hypothesis we're here to test today. We're here to test the copper hypothesis. Can I obliterate an entire copper vein with one mighty swing my pick. Maybe. We'll have some ground contact. Go up and make sure we have a nice rim up here. Tree might fuck us. Tree should be removed just because the tree invites fuckery that we should control for. That's just good science. Don't introduce unnecessary variables. Just because Unga is a caveman Viking doesn't mean we're gonna accept bad science. So we're clear here, we're clear, we're clear, we're clear, we're clear. It's all good. So our last point of connection is here. So the copper vein gets a little bit too low. I think I have to chunk the bottom of it. I can't easily get to that dirt there. Still touching. Hold on. Hold on. When this doesn't immediately work, that does not mean the copper hypothesis has failed. It just means I have slightly more work to do. I should also probably sleep. This is legally a Black Forest zone. I don't want to be here at night because it's going to be a huge nuisance. Oh, I took my stuff away. Got to control for variables. We also got to control for my fucking patience. So, or vein just falls intact on your head. No, we've done that one. We've done that one. Our previous copper hypothesis was a resounding failure. Oh fuck! It's daytime. What the shit? It's daytime? Really? Look like it's night over there. Get my rested back. Thank you. While I'm here, I might as well grab some rested. Rested's important. Not so much to mining, but definitely to boss fighting. That was what the portal was for. It was to fight Motor with as much rested as possible. Okay. The copper hypothesis revised. This was the original copper hypothesis. First of all, there is an odd variable here in the water. It's possible the water is committing fuckery, so I'm going to cut this bottom nugget off right here. I don't think this is going to make a difference, but it might. Again, controlling for variables. Controlling for variables. So the copper hypothesis revised. I believe it's possible that the copper vein is not just rooted at the bottom. But it's also rooted at the top. And the bits of the copper that are checked to see if a piece is hanging loose also include the surface layer. Possible section of this. It's pretty fucking dark and also raining. And now basically impossible to say if there's anything else that was once legitimate surface copper. This looks like it might be. Here. Can make something happen. Like a large chunk. It did take a girthy chunk. A good piece. What else could possibly be surface copper? We're looking to destroy every part of the rock that was originally the top layer of the rock. Which is difficult. It's getting very slopey now. Jump is 31. Man, my jump was like 40 before I started dying regularly. If there's any surface / bottom copper left in the original node or the chunk you have. Well, we can make chunks fall. We already know that. What I want to know is how big of a chunk can we make fall? I feel like we're working our way to that solution. The difficulty is I have to punch this just because I can't stand on it. Sucks because I don't want to take unnecessary stuff down. Divide this in half and get like a decent testing group. Okay, see? That entire chunk fell. That chunk was huge. I think there is a piece on this that is still considered top or bottom copper. And I'm just fucking blind and can't see it, mostly because it's dark all the time. What part of you was OG copper? That note we just dropped, I think, was much larger than any we've dropped before. Maybe it's not even a top. Maybe it's like a front. What part of you is maintaining your status as anchored? Is it here? Man. I think the copper hypothesis revised has still failed. Hi, Droger. I'm digging. The fact that that's still there tells me there is supreme fuckery afoot. Yeah, the fact that this is able to exist tells me that I think the copper hypothesis is dead. Weak. You are weak. I was about to drop the our battle will be legendary and he died instantly. Yeah. I think the copper hypothesis and the legend of the mega drop are just a fucking dream. I don't think we're ever making it happen. Some unknown fuckery afoot. Most certainly. Kinda wish it wouldn't have been so trigger happy swapping over to our new motor power. Probably get out from there. Two-star Trugger, literally one shot. Two-star Skeleton one-shot it with a fucking piercing weapon. Trash. I have to... We're gonna make some more stuff storage here. Because I'm gonna need to pick this up. I'm gonna have to pick this up and move it. I can use you too, you can... Go. Hip hop. You must be bullied, Card, I'm sorry. Cargo actually falls in a bunch of separate boxes. Neat. Oh, every 4 slots is a box. That's actually really cool. I like it. How neat is that? That's pretty neat. Does it make it kind of a hassle to migrate? Yes, but it should be. Well, it's okay. Looks like when you explode a bigger chunk, it doesn't drop all the copper it would normally. No, that's just how copper deposits are. I don't think there's any difference in how much copper you get. That's... Take your expectations and take it from here to, like, here. If you just do it purely by chunk mining, approximately every third or fourth chunk that you mine will give you 1 copper. That's just how the copper veins are. Mining copper is absolutely without question the worst part of Valheim. Help. Help. I can't get out. Help. Getting stuck on the cart is my favorite part of the cart. Nope. He doesn't like the Grey Dwarf. Cart's immune to poison. I'm gonna take a hit. Should only be 1. I will be fine. Right, come on, cart. Let's continue going. I was like at least from 1 nugget. He thinks every time you mine a chunk of copper, you get copper. Instead of nothing 66 to 75% of the time. Look at this guy, chat. His innocence, so pure. Thinking that when you spend all of the time and effort to mine a copper node, you'll get copper. I remember the times when I used to believe, when I was so innocent and naive, that I thought that mining an entire chunk of copper ore would mean that I would get at least 1 copper ore. Welcome to the real world, jackass. It's just rocks. There's copper in there somewhere, probably. Actually, I don't know if I can get up this. Jumping does not help. Wiggling does not help. The ghost fighting Nex. Well, that's what we're doing then. How are you today, Younga? Oh, you know, I'm just mining a path. Fuck off. Please fuck off. Hello, sir. Go away. Stop. You're a big dumb idiot. Thank you. The fuck is that? It spooked the shit out of me the first time we saw one. I was not prepared for his ass to show up. But we've been down that road already now. It's not as exciting anymore. Now just like, oh, that's Frank. He's the swamp ghost. Don't worry about him. He's just a slightly stronger Joker that can fly. Come on, come on. Wiggle that boy out. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Up the hill. Up the hill. 2,000-pound cart. Let's fucking go. We're almost to the home stretch. We're almost into the home stretch. Once we get past this area of trees, we're in the meadows now. Get a little bit further. And we'll be in a mostly open field. Really don't want to turn to deal with him because there was a high chance the cart was going to roll down the hill and I couldn't stop it. Don't run out of stam, don't run out of stam, don't run out of stam, gonna run out of stam. This is bad. Right here, right here. There we go. Work that shit up. Come on. Come on, Unga. Feel it in your glutes, Unga. Is a loaded card harder to move than an empty one? I would like to present to you literally the gameplay that's happening right now. Alright, then we can ride along the top of this pretty effectively. Random garbage. Looks like a boar that got murdered by a skeleton or something. Run it sideways. Run it sideways. Yes. The freedom fields. The freedom fields. Oh. Now we're chilling. Now we're chilling, my dudes. Solid chillaxery. Give our cart tailwind. So I learned a thing from the devs that apparently Valheim is said to have 9 bosses. So the early accessitude of the game is that a little more than half of it is in right now, in that you can go up to boss 5. Whatever current boss 5 is not supposed to be the final boss, it's just what's implemented. So I expect that all of each tier from each boss probably is in the game, because it looks like that was just where they drew the line, was incomplete tiers didn't get added. And they put out a roadmap, which is both exciting and depressing. In, I would say, similar amounts. The word roadmap is up there with battle pass at this point in the development of the games industry. Oh no. Roadmap and battle pass are now close cousins. 2 words that have been absolutely torn apart and ruined by an industry that doesn't know anything other than how to wring as much money as physically possible out of an audience. Just kind of tripped. Not sure what happened. I was at 0 stamina and he just tripped. Like, we all saw that, right? He just fucking fell over. Stagger by damage. I wasn't attacking. I had no stam. Unless he was already staggered from the parry and I did enough damage to trigger another stagger and it like queued it up to happen at the end of the first stagger. Because he was staggered, he recovered, he did like 2/3 of a swing, and then he staggered again while I was staying there with 0 stamina, not actually positive what I was gonna do. Then I'm hit by Grey Dwarf. Grey Dwarves are on the same team as Trolls. You can break the card now, I don't care, I gotta need it. They're on the same team, they don't friendly fire. They are both defenders of the forest team. I think it seems like generally enemies from the same biome aren't hostile to each other, with the exception of skeletons, which appear in multiple biomes and seem like they are always hostile to everything. Skeletons only fight. Did the rock trick work? It did not. It has failed. Definitely saw a troll kill a Grey Dwarf accidentally. I mean, he might have got hit by a falling tree, but I promise you trolls don't hit Grey Dwarfs. I don't know what you think you saw, but I promise you trolls don't hit Grey Dwarfs. And Grey Dwarfs don't hit trolls. They're on a team together. They're bros. Yeah, skeletons are their own team. They're team skeletons. Team Bonitis. Skeletons and swamp creatures do not fight, which makes sense. They're also undead. Oh, yeah, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's not that skeletons are on their own team. Maybe it's that skeletons are on Team Swamp. But you see them in the Black Forest. So I got confused. Because they'll fight all the Black Forest stuff. But it's because they're technically a swamp enemy. A swamp enemy that also appears in the Black Forest. That would make sense. That would make enough sense that I just agree that's probably right. Because other than the Grey Dwarves, they're one of the only enemies that show up in multiple biomes. Because Grey Dwarves show up in pretty much whatever biome and just get their asses kicked by everything. Really funny they show up in when they show up in anything but the meadows and just get fucking destroyed. I shouldn't have grabbed the 20 fine wood. I needed the 20 fine wood for the portal. This is a portal ingredient. That stays. Okay. Let me see a Drake Splatter skeleton. Yeah, because skeletons are Team Swamp Team. This is the working theory. Every enemy is tied to a biome. Enemies will not fight enemies from their own biome. They will fight enemies from other biomes. That's the working theory. Skeletons are kind of unique in that they appear in pretty much fucking every biome, but they are swamp enemies. They won't fight other swamp biome enemies. They will fight everything else. So, like, and then there is crossover between Meadows and Black Forest. Because I don't even think trolls can bonk wildlife. I think the Meadows and the Black Forest are considered one biome as far as the enemies are concerned. But everything from outside of a biome will fight everything else. Can I get into the door at least? I'll come back and grab it. Alright, so I need you, I need you, I need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you. You go here. That was weird, exact lethal. I don't need 10 of that. 10 of you is important because I have to build the workbench to then build the portal. But I'll go load that all in the boat. I'll put portal supplies in the boat so I don't have to hold it. And I'll put all the copper in its bin, and we'll be chilling. Workbench. And portal. Perfect. Doing good. I guess I have to cover this walkway. This game really wants to make sure that you have thatched roofs above every object you build. And then we're gonna go on a fucking adventure, which is only probably gonna result in death, because any adventure that involves the plains, you know, generally ends in death, which is why we're bringing the portal supplies. It seems to me, let me think for a word here. Because soft cap isn't the right word. I mean, I guess it is for me. It literally is a soft cap for me because that's the limit of how bad I am at video games. It seems to me that somewhere in the general vicinity of 40 is the soft cap for skills. And that you will reach... At that point in the game, when you're at 40 your skills, you're progressed far enough, stuff is lethal enough, that at least I reach general parity, that I lose levels as fast as I gain them. And I'm no longer increasing. That's what it kind of seems like. But again, that is directly tied to how bad I am at video games. And that parity would be higher for someone that was better at video games than me and died less. But I feel like I'm definitely at the point where it's really fucking hard to not die. Stuff just does so much damage, and you can just wander into a bad situation and pretty much get murdered instantly. But 40-ish seems to be where I'm reaching a soft cap. We're just playing the game normally. I don't expect my levels to go much higher than that without going out of my way to try to like farm and increase them. We give up on the swamp. Well, this is all still the aftermath of the motor kill. I gotta do some homesteading. This is post-motoring. I haven't gotten past post-motoring yet. Because turnip stew is an important food source, which means I cannot just ignore my turnips. I need to keep the turnip farm rolling. Three turnips is probably fine. I want to plant, oopsies, regular turnips. I have only 27 seeds. Wait, is Motor dead? Yes, we killed Motor. We have not found the third boss. So obviously we have squid intended. We unlocked a bunch of shit with Motor, although none of it currently does anything. Our artisan's workbench literally has no recipes. It's completely blank. We have nothing I've figured out that I can put in the windmill, and I have no flax for the loom. So I can't use any of this shit. We need iron, because I can definitely build a blast furnace. It's just going to require iron I don't have. As this do way. Fun fact, if you click again, it stops. I clicked too early and stopped and got confused. It's actually really good to know. If I misbuild something wrong, I can click again and it'll stop. You're 60-40, you're 50-50. You're kind of even. You're 70-40, you're 60-20. This is an even tier. You're 70-40. You're actually equivalent. Cooked serpent meat is the same as cooked lox meat. And serpent stew is 80-80, which is godlike. I'll put this away for now. I'm gonna bring these, because we're gonna go to a spooky place, so... Bringing some, oh my god, chug the shot, run fucking faster doesn't seem like a terrible idea. Literally put wind in the windmill. I think the windmill does that itself, actually. I don't think I have to interfere with that process. I think the windmill gets its own wind. I am pretty sure we'll find flax seeds in the plains. And I'll have to figure out what I'm gonna do with my farm. Because we're kind of out of... No... What do you call it? Room? For farming activities? I think I'm gonna have to go at least one more kind of plant. If that's okay. If we need more farming space, we get more farming space. We're low on arrows, but arrows are not a massive concern for the plains, which is where we're going to go die. And now we are ready to continue our journey. Now we have finished motor cleanup. Now we're going forward. The main thing we wanted to do was get our portal down off of the mountain so I could bring it with us on the adventure to the further plains. And beyond that, I wanted to harvest a bunch of copper, because getting tin is not terribly difficult, getting copper it kind of is. I have motor's power. So should we require playing the Wind Waker, we can do that. But right now it looks like the wind's cooperating. However, I will obviously pop motor's power in a fucking heartbeat if this wind decides it wants to be a dickhead. We are going here. Everything the light touches is ours. That, you can see, is dark. So dark. So dark. So fucking dark. We don't have a good track record with this place. Whenever multiplayer, people can use different boss powers. Yeah. You pick a boss power for yourself. And it's even a little more interesting than that, because in multiplayer, your boss powers are an AoE. I don't know what this... Oh, so my death was. The boss powers are actually an AoE. Which means you can have multiple boss powers, and you can buff each other. So you could possibly be under the effects of multiple boss powers simultaneously. I'm not sure. We haven't tried, because me and Rex just killed the Elder on our shared file. So we haven't tried multiple boss buffs at once. We've not been out through here, but this is pretty thin, if I remember correctly. I think there's a mountain behind it. It's a herd of Loxen. I would like to kill some more of them. Their cooked meat is very good. I think we should track all through as we've fought. Like this. We can still keep them kind of marked off. Alright, I don't need motor right now. We're chilling. Portal stuff on you? Right there, Chief. We're gonna make a beachhead in the plains. Hello, Mrs. Girlfriend. Hello, Dingus. Hello, Dingus. What are you doing? Hello, Dingus. You're being a nuisance? So Mrs. Girlfriend has to bring you in here? Being a menace? Turn a little there. Dingus? What happened? Why you bring me to Dingus? Did he? You want to come visit, Dingus? You have a treat in your mouth. Just eat the treat. Just eat it. Go eat your... He doesn't like the, He doesn't like the lights. Oh, you'll eat it right there. Or are you gonna bomb down my shirt? Is that what you're doing? He's trying to find a place to eat this treat. Jesse Chan, thank you for the follow. He wants to eat it, but he feels very self-conscious. There he goes. He feels very self-conscious right now. I don't know why. I've never seen a rat stress so much about the perfect position to eat his treats. What was he? What did he do? What did he?
Sitting in the pen.
He's just sitting in his cage with the fucking hands against the bars, sticking his nose to the front wall. Please! I want love!
That's my wish.
He does.
He was desperate.
Dingus is such a tiny little baby. Dingus just wants love and attention all the time. The problem is we're gonna get here right about at night, but then we can drop the portal and go home and sleep. Planes are gonna be insta-death at night. We're not doing that. I don't want to come ashore right next to a whole bunch of Loxen. That seems unwise. Bye, Dingoes. He's a good little rat. Dingus is a fucking baby. He wants to be held 24/7. That rat is not happy if he's not in someone's hands. Okay, can the death fly come here? Okay, so this is about the area of interest. That's the Vegvazir we saw. Want to leave the boat a little offshore. I got up ready to parry. He's just surrounded by a horde of Loxen, which are pretty nice. I'm not super worried about them. They're generally chill dudes. Yeah, I gotta go a shorter build. Oh, right, I didn't get the stuff off the ship. Ah. The supplies. The supplies we built specifically for this purpose. They should build it slightly further up the shore. Not gonna stay here at night. Not gonna stay at the plains at night. The no for me, fam. Dingus didn't escape. He was just apparently pressed up against the front of the cage like he just wanted attention super bad. He's not usually awake in the middle of stream. Most of them aren't. They usually sleep through the day. So it's funny he was actually conscious. Let's eat this to heal up before we go any further. What's up, Z-Dog319? How you doing? You got a free rat, chat. Today was a bountiful day. We killed Motor. We unlocked birdhouses in RuneScape. You got a free rat and a paid rat. There's been 2 rats today. Before goblins say portals and destroy them if they see them. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him that every enemy attacks structures? I feel like someone should tell him. But it's okay, enemies don't do dumb shit when you're not there usually. Okay, so I just want to come over here. I know there's gobos. There's fucklings. Okay, you had an incredibly minor slope, so you win this exchange. Slope has failed you. I heard several. For fuckling. I don't want to fight the logs. Not right now. I want to get rid of the fucklings first because they're incredibly aggressive. Vegvizir Yogluth! Shit, close the map, close the map. Fuck. Look at that health loss. These guys aren't instant death anymore. They're just an enemy.
Welcome,
They're just an enemy now.
to the squiddy pool.
Yogluth.
I demand to be shiny.
Z-Dog 319. 9 months in the pool. Game can't be paused. Please allow me to get distance from this Lox who's getting a little territorial. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for the continued support. 3/4 of the way to a first year. You love to see it. Did you enjoy it? Yogluth. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's probably boss 5. And in fact, not Fat Skeleton. But the plains actually has some pretty decently forested areas. It's all birches. Fuck. Why is Monolith here? I thought he was still playing Doom. There's a fuckload of fine wood to be had here. Alright. Place your bets, chat. Terrain glitch? Or something neat? Looking pretty terrain glitch to me. I don't think I have the fucking energy to get up this whole thing. Looking pretty terrain glitch. Is it dirt or is it rock? It is actually... No, it's actually a rock. I thought it was just like round. It's not a terrain glitch then. Wonder if we should dig into it. I feel like this merits investigation. If it's actually stone, it had to be generated, like intentionally, as a giant object. Anything in it? What the heck? Stone, yeah. Is there anything underneath it? Okay. Oh, it's a quantum pillar from Outer Worlds. Okay. Okay. I don't have a camera drone, so it's gonna be a little harder for sure. Hi. It's gonna be a little harder to manipulate without a camera, because it moved over there. It's not gone. It just boinked. Didn't even boink very far. Just boinked a little bit. Outer Wilds, my bad. That's Outer Worlds. Maybe Outer Wilds shouldn't have released a game with basically the same title at the same time as Outer Worlds as a thought. So there are actually pretty sizable plains biomes. You can find like big ass plains as this. And we're exploring it because I believe somewhere within the plains there is a seed. A seed for perhaps flax, maybe. Additionally, the plains may just have rare inhabitants, like the golem we found on the mountaintops. But it might be worse than that. These seeds may be no random occurrence. I'm definitely not willing to say that yet because none of the seeds are very common. They may not be randomly occurring. We may require a raid to get our seeds. Maybe the purpose of the camp we found. Sir, will you attack me? You need help? You win this round. 2-degree graded incline. But I win the war. Oh, these are fancy, right? These are all just regular bullshit. 2 goblin. Don't really want 2 of goblin. Probably just leave them to their business. 2 of goblin seems like a bad idea. Yeah, that's where cloudberries came from. This is looking like some Ghost of Tsushima shit out here. With the hard lines they draw for wind. Yeah, these monoliths are everywhere. With the hard lines they draw for wind. The red shrubs, these big fields of flowing grass, is looking like fucking Ghost of Tsushima. It's a hell of an area. I don't know how long the day-night cycle is, but we've been out for 8 minutes. I ought to be careful because I'm putting a lot of distance between me and the boat. And I have to be cautious. Because if I get caught out in the plains at night, we're fucking dead. Alright, there's another goblin camp right here. Another fuckling camp. I don't wanna... I wanna peep it, dude. I wanna peep it. That'd look weird for some reason. They have moss giants. Bored. Have any tests? Okay, a guy has seen me. I'll fight a guy. That's a fuckling? They get that big? These guys get so big. Okay, he's got 3-hit combo. Problem. Address this problem and then we'll continue. That's definitely go time for DPS is after he does his 3-hitter. Ooh, another one. We're developing hella problems. Swings very fucking slowly. Okay. He's pretty tanky, but only so tanky, really. That was, I think that was a parry. That was not a parry. I wasn't turned the right direction. Well, no, I can parry it. Get the fuck out, though. My stamina's too low. Okay. So he doesn't always do the battle cry after he does his big combo. Sometimes he just immediately starts swinging again. Like so. Too early. Oh, that was just a battle cry. So we can just do a regular battle cry, too. If he does, like, the two-handed overhead, that. If he raises it up in one hand, he's doing big slamma-jamma. Ooh, late parry. Blocking skill's increasing. If he raises it up, if he puts his other hand on the mace, he's just doing a fucking battle cry, and it doesn't matter. Drop anything special? God, that's a fucking fight. Same shit. Same shit as a regular fueling. It looks like he dropped 2 scraps. 2 scraps instead of 1. We gotta get heading back soon. I gotta be very careful. If I stay out too long, we're fucked. The war parties come out at night, so he gives you a little bit extra. I heard another one. Oh, it's because there's 2 over here. I'm glad we can face tank dead Skeetos pretty well now. That is a fucking requirement for going in the plains. If 1 dead Skeeto hit does a significant amount of damage to you, you cannot go in the plains. Big fuckling's still a fuckling. Yeah, he's hard to parry because he hits very, very hard, so his parry windows are fairly precise, but they're honestly not as bad as I thought they'd be. I thought his parry windows would be much, much tighter. What I want to see is if there's any kind of, like, visible treasure chest or something in here. That's fine, I'll fight 1 guy. He is a spear thrower, which sucks. A bit more of a menace. Definitely feeling my low-ass sneak skill right now. People just see me everywhere all the time. I'd like to pull 1 guy. Sneak attack poison arrow one-shots a fuckling. That's good knowledge. That's good fucking knowledge. Man armor is a 1-star, which is gonna be a problem. 1-stars are rough. No! No! Oh. He almost had me. Almost had me to the world save. Blaze a ranger. That didn't count as a block. My shield was definitely up, it didn't count. Completely ignored. I'm gonna roll the next one for safety. I'm not interested in fighting another big chungus right now. No question, was that just a sneak attack, or are these guys like weak to poison? I think that was just a sneak attack poison arrow. Sneak attack poison arrow fucking doinked him. We gotta start heading back. I can't stay here and fight these guys. We gotta get back. I can't get cut out in the plains at night. That's 100% death. Oh, I'm glad that 1-star is the javelin thrower. We didn't find any seeds. We touched the Veg Vizier, which I'm pretty sure is showing us where the 5th boss is. So we could continue ignoring the 3rd boss forever. And we could go fight the final boss, who is way out there, and is also probably like the Goblin King, and will kill me to death. So these monoliths are just kind of a common thing in the plains. Really looking for seeds. Really what I want. Progress. I can fight a fuckling berserker. It's tough, but I can do it. It's tough and it's not fast, but I can do it. We've learned that a sneak attack poison arrow will one-shot a fuckling, which is very useful knowledge. Here, Loxus, yeah. That's incredibly powerful knowledge that I can one-shot sneak attack a fuckling. Can we make a troll fight a berserker? Yeah, if we kind of a troll out here, I'm pretty sure berserker would waffle stomp him, but we could. Boy. Angie. Careful. Careful here. Don't have a ton of health to fuck with. Ooh, that was really close. Shouldn't have eaten that. It was a very bad play, but it's okay. Armor is carrying me. Good. Good. I don't know why I decided to fight a Lox. It's not like I can fight Loxes way closer to my base and not have to worry about all this shit. I can fight a Lox whenever. I have no idea why I'm like, hey, what if we fight a Lox right now? Another Gobbo camp up ahead. Now, there's a bunch of these guys. They're still in this game, but just iron. Iron's the highest metal we found. Not going over there. I don't want to find any fucklings. So it looks like there's another mountain here. There's actually just a pass between these mountains I have to use. This is a really big plains biome. This is by far the biggest plains we've found. Grab a bunch of these, why not? No rest anymore. We gotta go home. Sun's fucking setting. We gotta go. I gotta stop fucking around. We gotta go. They're not here. Actually, just looks like it's supposed to be a mountain biome. There's just a small clip in the middle. It's not considered to be mountains. That's what it looks like to me. So we didn't make any hard progress other than the Veg Vizier for what I assume is the 5th boss, whose name is Yogluth. Find any seeds. I was really hoping for some black seeds. Got some locksmith, got some more black iron scraps. Is it black iron or just black metal? It's just black metal. We've dialed in our game against fucklings pretty well. What's interesting is I actually think poison arrows are more valuable to us than needle arrows. I don't know if that's just due to how tanky these enemies are, like if they have just really high armor values. But I definitely don't feel like I'm doing nearly as much with the needle arrows. They're not a complete waste of time. I ran out of stamina, but it sure feels like I'm accomplishing a lot less in general. Oh, this is bad. Both one. Near a star. I can't take this right now. I gotta go. Star supported by a thrower is about the worst case scenario. That is a bail. That's a hard bail. You're giggling, start fucking throwing the serpentine down. Preston's gone, stamina regen so bad. Base camp. Let him guard break me. Fuck, I have black iron scraps. Fine, that's fine. Let's funnel him to the boat. Need stamina. I think the fucklings broke chase. Worst case scenario, like, I'm not attached to Surtling cores anymore. I have a fucking ton of them. Worst case scenario, I'll just abandon all this shit, jump in the ship, and leave. Like, I will just ditch this fucking shit. Chalk up these 2 Surtling cores to a loss and go the fuck home. I ain't gonna die. I would not honestly be super opposed to streaking through the camp if fucklings didn't have a ranged variant. If there were not ranged fucklings, I would consider streaking through the camp. But I cannot, yeah, we timed that fucking perfectly. I cannot safely run from fucklings. I just get a bunch of dudes with throwing spears. All we gotta do is accidentally catch one and get fucked. Get Eikthyr buff on? Well, I mean, that was kind of what I wanted from the plains for right now. I wanted to look around. I think we did. We looked around the plains. I got what I wanted there. I think we're gonna switch gears here and go try and find a bigger swamp. Because I need iron. I need iron big time. Doesn't seem to be all that great at aiming. Yeah, but they only got to hit once. They catch me not blocking once, I might just explode and die. Leeway is 0. I think I turned all the lock pelts I had into a fucking carpet. Okay. What I want to do is I want to go through, I want to collapse that portal and workbench and get back out to sea. First I want to sleep, so it's not nighttime. I think Swamp Night is annoying, but it's honestly weirdly the least annoying of the nighttime zones. Yeah, Gatling, it doesn't matter if they miss 10,000 times. The bullet's only gonna catch you once. If there is somewhere in there a 1 or fucking Saradomin forbid a 2-star fuckling throwing javelins, and they catch me unblocked literally 1 time, I will die. Oh, it's 2 feathers per batch. I'm dumb. But we'll see. Although the fact that we trashed Motor makes me feel pretty fucking good about this next boss. If we eventually ever find boss 3. Especially if we put the blast furnace together, we're able to smelt black iron and we get hilariously overleveled gear, because the first thing I'm gonna make is a mace, because I'm still pretty sure we're fighting Fat Skeleton. So I'm gonna bonk him with a wildly overtuned bonker. It'll be a great time for everyone except for him. Yeah, let's head back out. I can take another brief little look around this. I really got a fly in the ground here. Another brief little look around this plains area to see if we find anything of value. I would really like flax seeds. Would really like flax seeds. I would like as much overtuned gear as possible. I earned it via defeating Motor. Berries. Box may last a while. Trying to look around clusters of trees and stuff. Clusters of, like, these shrubs, rather. I'm gonna poke around a little bit more, and then we'll go on a swamp adventure. Solid gamer logic. Beat boss 2 before boss 1, so boss 1 is easier. Well, it's not like I went and fought Motor instead of Fat Skeleton because Fat Skeleton was too hard. We beat Motor before Fat Skeleton because I couldn't fucking find Fat Skeleton, and I found Motor. I really need to stop running the 0 stab. It's an incredibly dangerous habit. I forgot I had all these stamina potions on me I could have used in times of great peril. Like most consumables. They don't actually do anything because I'll never remember I have them when I need it. Also, exploring the plains is just kind of passively giving me mosquito bits for more needle arrows. But again, I think poison arrows are generally better. Use consumables? I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean. We have several goblin camps charted, which also certainly have the plains equivalent of chains or circling cores. I am not strong enough yet. The goblins have an actual damage type weakness. They're not weak to piercing, but they're not resistant to it either, so it's worked fine. Might get a death skate up the ass, so I'll keep that in mind. You tried. It looks like you're trying to fuck around. Would you like to find out? This console will have a dedicated hotkey. Doesn't last at least 5 minutes. If not, I'm never using it. Whoa! What is this? Is this a 5th boss altar? The 5th boss is gonna straight up one-shot me if I try and fight him. John Travolta.gif. Hello? Is there anything in here? Is this like a Karen situation, or is it just neat? My head probably shouldn't dig in the middle. That squid's gonna do it though. You know I'm gonna dig in the middle of it. What am I gonna not dig in the middle of it, dude? There might be cool stuff. There wasn't, but there could have been. Alright, so then second option. What if we dig like here? I have no idea what this is for. We have our success rate of finding cool stuff by annihilating the floor is not 0. Like, if you weren't here when we discovered there's buried treasure chests and the big circles of cairn stones, don't fucking judge me. There have been 2 different, like, area-spawned things where we have dug up treasure. It's a thing that happens. Yeah, it might not be in the middle. What am I gonna do? Excavate the whole fucking thing? I will dig through the middle. To be fair, the one in the big circular cairn also was not in the middle, but there were multiple things hidden throughout it. It had several cool... What you doing, buddy? I'm digging a hole. Now come see? There, I'm just trying to dig a hole. He's upset about my hole. He's not happy about the hole. He doesn't like it. Makes him very grumpy. What's this do? 60? I mean, that's not nothing. Plus, I have a ton of these now. There are headshots. There absolutely are. That or there's random crits. That didn't count. They hit the rock. I had a theory, an idea to stand close enough that he thinks he can hit me. Come here, you dumb idiot. Come here. This is taking forever, dude. I got. Oh, look at the Lux trophy! Oh, I feel bad now! Oh, man! How are you gonna make me feel bad about murdering innocent wildlife, dude? We're just trying to dig a hole and he was grumpy! He looks like such a dingus and I love him! I wonder if we can tame Loxes. Theoretically, there's a boar taming mechanic, but I've never tried that. Or no, I've tried it, but I've never made it work. Pretty sure they want carrots. But I didn't know carrots existed when I had the thought that you could tame a boar. That was before the discovery of carrots. Ooh, it might be more nothing. Excavate. Okay, bro. If there's anything like in a hole underneath it, maybe? Yeah, that's a chest! Lunder! Help! Here's the problem. Okay, we solved it, don't worry. Wasn't anything valuable, but I mean, there was plunder at least, so. Well, like cracked in half, I see. Well, what did we get out of that? Not nothing. It was like nothing's next door neighbor, but it wasn't nothing. I feel like what we have excavated here is not a plane-specific loot drop. This probably can just show up on any shore. I think I just happened to find one plane, so you cool. No. They're kind of cool. Mating season. Hella dead mosquitoes. Not running away from them because I don't want to. Oh. Oh, it was a bird. Oh, my fucking dude! I thought that was a thing on the ground. I thought it was flags. Son of a bitch. Fuck you, I'll take a hit. Get out of my life. Your needles. Wish the world had more one-star dead mosquitoes. I don't know if that's like a unique sentence that no one has ever spoken before. But now that mosquitoes really are not a huge threat to me, I would like more one-star mosquitoes that could possibly somehow have multiple proboscis, nose holes. Those exist? I don't know. I don't know that I've ever seen one, to be fair, but I can't think of an enemy that doesn't have star variants. Well, I said we were gonna go hunting for a swamp, but then instead we just ran around the plains for an entire other day, so, like, I guess just ignore me. I have no idea what I'm doing. I really just want fucking flax seeds. I'm convinced they're here. I assume they're here. They know what you say about making assumptions. The more confidently you believe in your assumptions, the more right they're gonna be. It's possible that to get flax seeds, I have to raid goblins. But I don't even see, there is a, what looks like it might, is that a fucking shaman? Oh my god. Oh. Eat. Is that shield ever gonna go away, or like, is this my life now? I appreciate that you're not very deadly. Aim is dog shit. Am I supposed to break this, or? Doesn't seem bothered. Not interested in it. Bring a fucking kitchen knife? Get a real weapon, you stupid nerd. Okay, you do break it. I have to bust it. That guy's looking. He's got Peepus. I don't like that he's got Peepus over there. Oh, and so the guy directly in front of me. Ooh, he's a thrower. That's pretty low. You hug his face, he's a really hard time hitting you. I'm really glad all the stars we keep finding are range dudes. Because range dudes, like, really suck. They suck so hard. I would like to snipe that guy. So many dudes in here. I hit him. I heard him grunt. I think that was just surprise. Yeah, I didn't hit him. He's going around looking for shit. Damn it! He's onto my shit. Sneaky beaky like. Right there, right there, right there. Put her right there. Pa-pow! God, the accuracy leaves just so much to be desired. Is this the moment in which I just run in and touch this chest and see what happens? I think it's time. Okay. Barley. That's a new thing. That's a new thing. We can upgrade our... Oh God, the fuck, they're mad. They are pissed! They're pissed! They're so pissed! Barley. The question, can I plant that to grow more? Progress, my dude. No, he took our beer seeds! Kill him! Oh boy. We're doing it. We're doing it. We cleared out enough of the side that we yeeted a bit of barley. Good work, team. What the fuck? Played super early? Maybe I was super early. I've kind of figured at this point I could regular block at that Skeeto, but maybe I can't. A bunch more of these needle arrows. I have to make like a stack of poison arrows when I get back. Poison arrows are dope. Ah, I don't have any stamina. God damn it. They still do enough damage, they chug some stamina. I'll keep the shield out so he can parries for sure. You can take his friend, you can take his wife, but you better not fucking take his beer! Dude, those shamans are dope. Trying to actually take down a camp is gonna be insane. You're trying to take down a whole camp? It's gonna be wild! We got berserkers, we got javelin throwers, we have shamans, and I'm almost certain that I have the Dark Souls instinct and it's wrong. When the shaman does his big ass animation of making a big circle and then bubbling himself, I was thinking I was going to be a circle of tase my asshole out of my body. I don't think that's what it is. I think that's actually... Oh, something killed these. I think that's a circle of it's going to give a shield to everybody inside the circle. So I think those shamans are going to team buff all the rest of the fucklings. Which is going to make them an incredibly dangerous target in a mass encounter. Thrower was not a 1-star, so I'm not super worried. Also, they're not very good at throwing. Gotta get back to our boat, like yesterday. Should be right up here. We're near the boat. I do not like the fog. Cannot see shit. Sure would prefer that didn't happen. I already ended up. I'm stupid. Ooh, he's getting closer. This needs to be addressed. I can just barely see the edge of the water. Stamina pot. I can't see anything. There's my boat. I was like, I'm pretty sure I could walk past my boat. I don't see shit. I am fucking blind. I can't even see the boat! Just go. The screen is black! The screen is just straight up black. Plus a user interface. What in the fuck is this shit? Ah, well, I'm gonna hold forward and not be a shitter. That guy didn't follow me from the camp. No, he was in a bush, the dingus. I could absolutely slam into the continent of Karamja, and I wouldn't know. For reference, my sails are pinstriped, red and white, and I can barely see them. Okay, it's clearing a bit. Oh, thank fucking God. Holy shit, that was insane. I have never seen weather like that. That was completely fucking insane. It was absolutely blinding. But we're good. We're out of it. We stole a fuckload of black metal scraps. More planes over here. Let's chart this coast while we're doing stuff. More planes. Screen is rapidly returning to black, and the screen is black again. Okay? Too short on the mini-map. I don't see it with my eyes, but I see it on the mini-map. Literally do not see it, but the map says I'm close. Oh, there's a little land. Oh, I see a little bit of land. There's a little bit of land there. Okay. Real fucking fly-by-night operation. You know, I suddenly really understand the saying, pass like 2 ships in the night. A Dark Souls invader could jump into my world in a boat and sail right past me, fucking waving with probably with a torch in his hand, and I wouldn't see him. I am fucking blind. Yeah, we almost literally beached. We were like 3 or 4 feet from beaching. I had no idea. I can't see anything. I'm cold. I am purely driving. I might as well do this, honestly. Just so I have a bigger screen to look at. I wish I could see the wheel. Like, because I'm just sailing by the minimap. We're just doing this, I guess. Oh, it's visible again. Like some plains weather, I guess. Yeah, I've seen fog roll on this game a bunch. I've never seen it be completely blinding like that. I saw a serpent back there. I would love to fight a serpent. I am literally always down for more serpent meat, especially now that we're starting to build a decent Deathsquito Needle surplus. So, like, these are trash arrows at this point. I can just yeet these arrows with reckless abandon. Needle arrows are the new, like, fucking flint-headed arrows. I don't care about these arrows at all. I like that we can decently survive the plains now. I mean, I'd say we can decently survive the plains, right? We just had a whole ass journey out there. Found Stonehenge, found a bunch of weird monoliths, got some barley. Killed a couple of loxes. Harvested a bunch of black metal scraps. Like, I think we're doing pretty good in the plains now. Absolutely don't think I can fight Boss 5, who's almost certainly the Goblin King. Yogluth, Lord of Goblins. We desk skills the same time we try to take out Goblin Camp. Well, Goblin Camp in general is already rough. I have a hard time getting into Goblin Camps. It almost seems like Goblin Camps are a hard sneak requirement. Obviously, nothing's a hard requirement. You can do whatever. The third boss isn't a hard requirement. It's the Plains biome. The Plains biome has literal blackness as a weather. We found boss 3. I missed a lot of Valheim story. Don't worry, me too, because we haven't found boss 3. Killed Motor, though. But I don't know how the fuck you do anything about this Goblin Camp. Stop being a very sneaky boy. Those fuckling berserkers backed up by shamans, there's like no way I'm fighting that. I don't know how hard the shamans hit. But, you know, just from the fact that they're fucklings, I'm gonna assume it's relatively hard. Really just love to be able to see. Because we are definitely coming up on our house. I can't see anything. Okay, my vision is returning. Holy shit! The Shaman's fire, an easily dodgeable spell that travels in a straight line. It probably hits like a truck. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. They shoot a very slow-moving straight-line bullet that can be dodged by casually walking. There's no way it does less than fucking 800 damage. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna assume Shaman's a one-hit KO. In our current gear, I would not at all be surprised if the Shaman one-hit KO'd me. Did I take the portal down? Oh no. I thought I took the portal down before I went traveling. I literally did not. We just left the portal there. You know what? That's all right, honestly. That's not a terrible portal. I'm gonna need a new portal to be temp, but that's not a terrible portal. I thought we tore it down before I went on the big adventure. But I guess I didn't. Yeah, it's a quick way back over there. And it really does lead to a bazillion goblin camps. I have no real concerns with leaving that there, other than the fact that I need to, need to rename the portal. Crypt is the portal. It serves no purpose. Crypt needs to go. Yeah, I'll leave it here. Okay, I gotta type it really fast. It senses its connection while you're typing. Oh, I should probably put the temp first. Let's go with Gabos, I guess. Besides how much a lock stomp does, I've definitely been hit by lock stomps before. They definitely hurt. Do not kill you instantly. This one is totally fucking pointless. So I think we're gonna go over here. Because we gotta keep exploring for swamps. We gotta find swamps. I need iron. Alright, important question. I grow barley with barley. That's what I was hoping for. I was hoping to be able to plant it. I wanted to be able to plant it. That was the dream. I'm happy. Let's get some more food. I'm a hungry boy. Pretty sure I can just cook all lox meat. Let's see. Bing. Bang. Bong. Make some more. Wait, no. These are meats. Make some more mushroom stews. Food stack's starting to look a little sad. We saw a new thing in here too. Barley wine base. Barley wine base. Well, that's a thing. The first one we've unlocked. Fire resistance. I'm concerned about that, seeing as there appears to be absolutely nothing in the game that does fire damage that's relevant. I'm really concerned about the fact they give me fire resistance, and I may want to bring some of those when we eventually go fight the King of Fucklings. Because, oh, he might just fucking slap the bejesus out of me. Opposite fireballs. I don't think those are fireballs. Those look like magic missiles. That motherfucker's shooting force bombs. Like, that doesn't look like fire at all. The only fire damage I think I can think of at all that anyone does is the dudes who just have a torch, and the fire is very secondary. Okay, so I had like 8 ooze, 8 feathers, 16 obsidian, and a stack of wood. 32. With like 32 wood, 8 feathers, 8 ooze, 16 obsidian. These aren't deserts in Viking lore, are there? I don't know. I don't know much Nordic. I cannot answer that question. I am unqualified. Sorry about the murder, Mr. Locks. You have a very silly face. A to D's. A to D's. Ah, yes. So poison arrows are also pretty free. Fantastic. Fantastic. I do not have to worry about either arrow type. There were Desert People and Vikings, a TV show, weren't there? I don't know. I never actually watched that. I consume incredibly small amounts of visual media that are not me just hanging out on other people's Twitch chats. Very small. 38 arrows worse needle arrow, right? Yeah, because we just skipped progression, so. Ah, yes. Both types of arrow are fucking free 99. I mean, I guess I could upgrade my trollhide cloak and get quite literally 1 armor. Well, I guess I could do that. It's kind of in like the Y sort of pile, though. Okay, I need more portal materials. Better have to sail all the... Well, let's clean up after ourselves, right? I guess I could leave this. There's a lot of unexplored land there. There could be lots of mushrooms or any more fine wood. Those all these fuckers cost 20 fine wood. Oh, they killed my cart. That's fine. That's actually fine. That means I can make 10 more item stands. That's sick, actually. Thank you for that. Saved me some effort. I mean, I could have just destroyed it into the same thing, but I didn't, so thank you. That Skeeto in the distance. Stinging all the poor fucking forest animals to death. You don't want to be here, dude. Trust me. I'm trying to do you a fucking favor. I hear more of them dying around me. I don't know where the death Skeeto is. But he is fucking rampaging. I'm trying to help you! That Skeeto actually does not have me aggroed. At some point, I guess, the idiot tax must be paid. I guess the idiot tax must be paid. I did everything that I could reasonably do within my power to save those complete fucking morons. They just thirsted for death. Like nothing I've ever seen. Thirsted for death. In my elder spot I posted on an island with 3 trees, it's considered black forest. The little altar takes up most of the area. That's kind of funny. No, I did not see that. Well, I feel a little better because I was worried the Gabo camp was gonna be the spawn for boss 5. I was gonna have to clear it and then fight the goblin chieftain in the middle of his ransacked camp. Oh god. Here comes a Grey Dwarf to be a fucking nuisance. Do you have a star? No. You deserve that. Look, I'm not saying I'm a great person or whatever, I'm just saying you deserve what happened to you. I don't know if that was safer or less safe. I was going for the safe play there on that spear throw. I would like to see a supercomputer with the my real-time odds of survival as that fight progressed. Because I'm not positive the decision I made increased my chances of survival at all. Because if I whiff, then what do I do? Dodge roll and pull out the bow, I guess. But you know, high risk, high reward, they call those kind of plays. Can't believe there are still fucking Greylings alive in the universe. Kind of astounding, actually. 25 wood. Still whip for it. Yeah, but it's the throw. Oh, well, my turnips are done already? Holy fuck. I guess I've been doing a lot of plains exploration. I really do need to keep up on the turnip farm. Turnips are too valuable for me to ignore. Very important I keep up on the turnips. That's my primary food, like one of my primary food sources right now. Okay. Let's turn up pretty hard. Ancestry guy just drops pretty neat. Yep. As part of puberty, my voice cracks sometimes, so don't believe me. But as part of being contracted by Paizo, I basically have their subscription thing. Subscribers have had it for a while, so I've actually seen it for a while. It is neat though. I have not really read thoroughly through it because I will be honest, of all of the Splat books in Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Oh, I was like, what was here? I'm out of healing potions. That's dangerous. Of all the Splat books that have released for Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I absolutely, by a humongous margin, care the least about the Ancestry Guide. Because I am a fucking grog nerd. I am an absolute, like, Unga Bungason is the purest reflection of my soul. I am a grognard, and I would say can't grow in this environment? Okay. Interesting. I would say that with a 97%, I think I fucked up all those turnips. With a 97% accuracy rating, yep. I fucked all those, they're way too close to the wall. Anyway, let me see if I can get this thought out before my brain implodes. With a 97% accuracy rating, if I'm like, hey, would you like to play the Pathfinder tabletop role-playing game with me? I am putting a campaign together, and I think that we could play, and it is a good time. And your response is, oh yeah, I love the Pathfinder tabletop role-playing game. We can figure out scheduling and stuff. I have this great character idea. I would like to play insert any uncommon race. I hate you. I hate you as a person. I hate the concept of your existence. I hate whatever you were gonna do with your character. I hate you. And that's not true 100% of the time. But I would say it's true probably 96% of the time. It's just the way that it is. And if you come to me and say, oh, sure, yeah, I'd love to play in your game. That sounds like a lot of fun. I am going to make a human core rulebook class. Like, all right. We'll go over the details. We'll get some shit figured out. You seem like a very enjoyable player, and I am so excited to sit at your table. Yeah, there are exceptions. See? Colby. Colby only ever wants to play uncommon characters, but he actually does a fantastic job with them. And he's great to play with. There are exceptions. Taylor and Squid hated Oktar. It's not about hating the character. It's about having absolutely zero desire to play with the kind of person who would even request the character. That said, Mancha, I've got a pretty general short list of people who could sit in a game with me and literally tell me whatever the fuck they want for a character concept. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I'm sure, I'm trusting, you can run it. It's like you and Nick, who is currently playing Rashid, and Matt, who played Esvis. Those three people I would trust to play absolutely any character concept that popped into their head and make it a good-ass character. 100% not a fucking iota of doubt in my mind. They're gonna make it work. I have too many rocks. I would like to have less rocks. Rocks are too far away though, so I'd like them to be here. Actually, probably need if they kind of like wrapped around the side a bit. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. All the people on Earth I can play 2E Investigator. Man, Chet, you were fucking like IRL 2E Investigator. There are exceptions. There are campaigns that like just generally lend themselves better to fucking weird ass uncommon races and player characters. But some do not. Some do not. If you sit down to create your character for session 1 of Age of Ashes, the adventure that starts with a bunch of Isgary Hinterland's fucking moonshine swilling hicks living in a tiny village in the woods that canonically, for actual story reasons, is almost 100% humans, and you're like, I want to play a kitsune! I probably don't like you and don't want to play with you. And I know, I'm aware, I'm very much in the minority here in the tabletop community. I know. I'm okay with it, because it means I don't have to play with those people. I'll take it. Consider that a benefit. Although we could also shorten that one a whole lot if we're sitting down to play literally any campaign that has ever existed in the history of Pathfinder. And your first thought for a character is, I want to play a kitsune! I probably don't want to play with you anyway. The campaign's irrelevant. I think there's zero overlap between me and the people who want to make a kitsune as their primary character. Or, in our, what we want out of a role-playing game. Broski, what is up? Welcome, my friend. You've come at perhaps a great time to see Valheim. We're going on a glorious sailing expedition to that way to hopefully find cool shit in the swamp. But maybe not. It's the pinnacle. The pinnacle of Valheim technology. Going sailing out to somewhere to maybe find anything, and probably not. No, it's the ocean. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, please, no. It's okay. You can't dive. You literally cannot swim down in this game. Don't worry. We're just boating across the surface. It's a perfectly fine means of transportation. It's getting kind of stormy and wavy up in here all of a fucking sudden. But, you know, other than that, we're chilling. Heard you talking shit about uncommons. Yeah, well, that's because 90% of people who want to play an uncommon have stupid reasons and just want to be lol XD is so random. Holds up, Spork. That's the driving motivation for, again, I'm gonna pull that same number. 97% of people who want to play an uncommon race. Trishik is a fucking masterpiece and I love him. Trishik might be my favorite character you've ever done. He might beat out Nell. Trishik is fantastic. And again, there are exceptions. Trishik, absolutely one of them. Also, was it your first thought you wanted to play a halfling cleric, which is about as bog standard as it gets? Traumatized by a Pixar poster of the ocean. My heart skipped today. Rescue, I'm so sorry. Subnautica is the only horror game I've ever played that legitimately scared the fuck out of me. Subnautica was terrifying. But really, 100% of the motivation for most people who want to play an uncommon race is because they want to replace their character's personality with being an uncommon race. And I'm like, nah, it's cool. I'll find somebody else. It's cool. I will admit that's not as much the case in 2nd edition, because there are a lot of really cool racial feats for a lot of these people in 2nd edition that give you the opportunity to be neat as hell. But again... Oh, I didn't grab the supplies again. Sir? Keep poking. That was a probable death due to... Yep, I'm dead. Oh no, that the healing might carry us. Probably not, though. Need another healing tick right now. Healing tick? Nope. That was cool. That was a cool world save. Really happy about that world save. That was a fantastic world save that guaranteed a death. That's super fucking unfortunate. That world save was like, and you're dead. Alright, well. I couldn't have done anything about that. That was unfortunate. Well, raft a clock, my dudes. Time to raft it up for 35 minutes. Nice world save. So my primary complaint about this game, broski, is that the world saves at random and you have absolutely no control over it. And when the world saves, the game lags for 4 whole seconds, during which it's definitely still running. And shit like that happens. You can't turn it off. Can't do anything about it. It's absolutely the worst. But that is... that and the general concept of the death mechanics is really the extent of my major complaints. Random giant lag spike world saves. It's every 20 minutes, so I guess you can just kind of keep like a mental ticker on how long it's been since your last world save and try to dodge it that way. But yeah, I've had guaranteed world saved. I think it's the first time it's actually killed me. I think I've gotten catastrophically fucked by world saves and had almost instant death numerous times, but I don't think it's ever actually killed me until just now. Again, just like the previous death. Could I have prevented that? Absolutely. I could have just not attacked the leech, but I was trying to finagle... Oh, the fire underneath this went out. I was trying to finagle the positioning of my boat a little bit. And I could have eaten, but I was going to eat after I kind of got everything set up, but I probably, I guess, should have before I started swinging a leech. But I was fighting a leech that I fairly figured had 0% chance to do any actual damage to me. Because if he wasn't attacking me while my game was literally frozen, and he hit me, then 100% that death's on me. Again, just like the last death. Could I have counterplayed it? Yes. Was it my fault? Absolutely not. So that's another 40 total levels down the fucking toilet. Just dumb game bullshit. I would really like this game to work a little better. Just in general, before they start taxing you 20% of your total fucking levels every time you die. This shit's ridiculous, dude. Jumps back down to almost 30, our spears are back down to we started the motor fight. It's fucking dumb as hell. But yeah, broski, it's a super fucking cool game. It just decides it wants to suck a massive penis sometimes. And such is life.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Paying the gift sub forward. Hittin Reaper 5594. 35 months, almost 3 years in the pool. Yo, with the shiniest squidling. Do you like how the Ancestry Guide sets the beach on common race as having a more realistic chance of existing? In 1E, some races are just, why are these not extinct in a setting levels and not fleshed out? Well, there's that. You played through a regular Pathfinder campaign and, like, you will run into occasional ASMR and catfolk and stuff. Like, Extinction Curse is the crowning jewel of, hey, you want to play weird-ass uncommon races? You're literally a circus freak. Go nuts, my dude. Is that a dead pixel? Oh, no, I just spit on my monitor. I thought I had a dead pixel. False alarm. Go fucking bananas, you're circus freaks. Almost literally any other campaign, suck my asshole. Oh, hey, Jimmy's back. Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy the Lumberjack. Well, I mean, to be fair, broski, you showed up and immediately got the peak Valheim experience. Sailing for like 10 minutes to get anywhere of interest and then immediately dying to dumb game bullshit, losing 2 to 3 total levels in every skill. And setting up a 20 to 25 minute path to get back to where you were trying to get to originally, but also permanently losing 20 hours of character progress. That is the peak Valheim experience. That's as pure as it gets.
Stop right there,
But
criminal
somehow
scum.
it is actually ridiculously fun. Most of the time. Probably shouldn't go out to the ocean. I haven't seen a sea serpent all day. So if we get too far out to sea, we're guaranteed to sea serpent. I guess fucking hit me with Modir. Even in death, Modir still cries. And that somehow makes the wind follow me. I'm okay with that. Broski! 6 months in the pool. Rudnote's handing them out. Half a year, have a hat. Have your squid star back. I feel like this applies a huge amount of the time to your own streams. You need that. That's important for you. Keep a hold of that. I don't want to get too close to the coast because I don't want dead skeetos to fly out and one-shot me. So when you die, you lose, like, literally 20 hours of character progress. But, they are kind enough to give you this no skill drain buff. That means if you die again trying to get back to your corpse, you won't lose any further skills. But, you know, it only lasts for a quarter of the time it takes to get back to your dead body, so it's almost completely fucking pointless. But, you know, it's a thought. It's a thought and it's there. So, that's something. And I gotta cut out across this at some point. I guess I'd rather play Sea Serpent Roulette as a fish. I'd rather play Sea Serpent Roulette while I still have no skill drain. So when a Sea Serpent inevitably shows up and two-shots my raft and then two-shots me, I'll still have no skill drain on instead of stalling for as long as possible. The good news is that skills barely fucking matter, so losing skill levels, I've never felt a tangible difference in my skill levels. But they level so fucking slowly that once you're in like the 30s to 40s for all your skills, you are realistically not going to increase your skills any further. Because it takes so long to get a level that you will die faster than you get more levels. You will. So 40's kind of the soft cap. It's Dark Souls. 40's the soft cap in all your stats. Wait until skills actually do something other than decreasing stamina usage. I mean, it says they do things. It says they do damage and stuff. Jump is height, apparently. Bow is like... the weapons are supposed to be damage. But I really have not noticed a large difference. If in anything, the difference that the skill itself... Oh, great, blindness. The difference that the skill itself makes compared to the difference of having just a better weapon. Changing your gear is so much more severe of a damage adjustment that the skills might as well be completely negligible. Well, Motor's gonna last just long enough to get me over there. Which is good. I can't see anything, because I guess today is the day of permanent super fog. Not like this is incredibly uncommon in the ocean. That's fair. I will actually say I would notice a difference in run. I definitely use less stamina running these days. Valheim Silent Hill Edition. I see a mast. There's my boat. I hear enemies killing my boat.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Great. The Black Knight, the 3rd month in the pool. Hat renewed. You with the shiniest squiddling. Red Note's going fucking bananas out here. Let's go on this side of it. Oh, a Droger's destroying it with archery. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. That's pretty neat. Gotcha. Fuck off. Of course he's a 1-star Droger. Why would he be anything else? Ah, idiot. that shit out! Cut that shit out right now! Okay. The corpse run buff is actually a fucking fantastic implementation. Like, all shitting on this game's horrific death mechanics aside, corpse run is fantastic. A really solid idea. When you pick up your gravestone, you have 30 seconds of borderline invulnerability. Okay. Come slightly further out of the water so I can hit you, please. Whatever, I'm just gonna fucking sit here and stab you because I have health now and your poison does nothing. Alright, so here's the problem. Can't swim down. I did not make a portal at the basin, so I can't actually use this. But it's here for later. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna name it. I can't name it Crypt because I'd have to go all the way to the far portal to unhook that. We're gonna name it. I guess it's temp for now. It's categorically temp. But I don't have a home side temp because I didn't get to pick up the portal in the plains. What's going on in here? Not positive it's physically possible to get in this house. There we go. Nothing. Absolutely nothing is going on in here. What's going on over here? Is that a fucking Vegvazir? No, it's a redstone. I thought I cracked the code, dude. I thought I cracked the fucking code. Just a runestone. Damn it. Damn it. I would like to see picking your grave back up. Picking your most recent grave back up restores all of your lost skills. 10 out of 10 would vote for it in the old school RuneScape poll. Absolutely, without a fucking thought. So if you die twice, then you're having permanent loss. Wow. So long. Long ages ago, the world of Valheim was a home to a race of proud and noble people. They built great towers that touched the clouds and delved deep into the earth for precious metals. But their pride was their undoing. They challenged the very gods, went to war. Went to war against the Aesir and the Vanir, destroying themselves completely. Great Odin leveled their cities, and Loki consumed their mines in fire. Mighty Thor broke down their towers, and Freya sowed their fields with salt and tears. Now they are sunk many hundreds of years deep. No songs sing of their stories, and the earth has claimed their cities. But pride cannot be killed entirely. And the warriors who fought in that final battle will not surrender until their bodies are dust, and that dust long gone. They return as Droger, unholy walkers in ancient armor, creatures of rust and despair. Break them, bury them, let them know they are dead. Pretty fucking metal, so. Alright, neat. Put that one on neat. So I saw the crypt back there. Now let's do the thing where I'm not stupid. Let's put a dot. I have a helpful grave marker. Let's put a dot, you know, just in case. You know, in case I die again. Guess that was Droger Stonehenge, yeah, I suppose. Ah, neat. Well, Droger were in the mountains. They poured out that one castle we found. Ah, fuck. Big old dickhead. And I am terrible at archery. I fucked up everything about this adventure. I was gonna bring the poison resist potions. I literally screwed up everything. We should just go home. Like, I fucked up everything. We should go home and come back. Chuck, take the L. Take the fucking L. Go home. do 1% of the preparation I was gonna do before I came here, and then come back. This is also peak Valheim. Get a place, realize you forgot everything, didn't do anything, made no preparations, fucked up every preparation you did make, and then go home. Also peak Valheim. I literally forgot everything. Absolutely everything. I didn't set up the portal. I didn't bring poison resistance. Forgot every single step of the process. But broski, if you're still hanging around, the main draw of this game here is being multiplayer. Healing potions, yeah, I forgot fucking everything. The cultivators in my inventory. I fucked up everything. It's built from the ground up to be co-op. I believe you are like me and you say fuck that noise. But I have been playing this entirely solo and still having a real good time. I did start somewhat recently playing a 2-player world on Mondays, where we just barely killed the Elder, and that's the height of our progress. For those of you who haven't seen our Monday show at Careless Rex, but I have vastly majority of people played single player and had a great time. It definitely does not need co-op. There's some bits of it where you think to yourself, man, I sure wish I had, you know, somebody else to deal with this shit, so I have to do all of it by myself. Namely smelting, or anything involving bronze, ever. Absolutely anything involving bronze. Oh, he can come out here. You little dickhead. Now pull out my shield. Alright, so it wasn't crazy. All those times I pulled out a decent short distance from the planes because I don't want a dead mosquito to fly out and sting me in my face. It's a legitimate concern. They can do it. They can come fuck your boat. It's so much cooler in single player. Remember how cool the Elder fight was on Monday?
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
Don't.
Howdy gamer.
Just don't. Don't talk to me about the Elder fight on Monday. WAP Junior, 22 months. Closing in on that 2-year. I hit the Squid Star button, apparently. Is it broken? There we go. Like, that's a problem. That's gonna actually be hard to fix on the fly. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Not with the Elder fight? No. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. That's what it was. I fat-fingered the scene. It's because I was trying to look at the camera and I was on the wrong row on my stream deck. That's why the Squid Star was up there. That, though we have progressed through the second boss, Rex has not fought the second boss. The Elder fight completely broke. And from 100 to 0, the boat is damaged, yes. It was shot a lot of times. From 100 to 0, the Elder straight up stood there and did not attack or do anything. Completely broken. Oh, it's not a repair. Which really sucks, because I was actually pretty pumped to see how the Elder fight worked in multiplayer. Because he had really big sweeping attacks. And it seemed like more than other bosses more than the first boss, rather. Eikthyr, world save. Eikthyr, Rex just stood in the background and, like, didn't participate. He shot arrows, but not didn't participate. He didn't interact with the boss in any way. Because that's just how that boss fight can go. But the Elder... Elder's got big-ass AoEs. Elder could have made him do stuff. It's happened now. But no. He gets to fight nothing cool. I need to cook locksmeat. Get that going, because that takes a minute. Are you done? I guess that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna get the poison resistance meat because I was cooking some more. And I had it in my head that I was cooking poison resistance mead, so I didn't need to grab any because I was making it. Run low on sausages. Gotta make some sausages. Remind me what a sausage entails. 2 entrails, 1 meat, 4 thistle. A 1/4 and 1/2. Sausage. Delicious sausages. Eikthyr is absolutely a tutorial. I was very happy about that. I was very happy that to learn that Eikthyr was just a tutorial, and that the real bosses of the game are not the giant fucking pussies that Eikthyr was. I thought that might be the case, but I was a little concerned that I was playing like a baby game for babies. Want to play a baby game for babies? Squid, no! What are you doing? You just left the portal! Squid, streamer man! You just made the portal so you could go through the teleporter! What are you, he forgot! Why is he's not using the portal? Oh no! I know. I need the boat. Point is iron. I need the boat. Which is you're a dick! Which is part of why it was a huge nuisance to come back here. Because I was gonna have to sail the boat all the way back out again. But this should theoretically be the last boat journey. Bonk. No, not even bonk. What are you doing? Stop! Go home! How'd you throw a rock while treading water? Last boat journey until our hold is full of plunder. Let's go that way. Got a fantastic tailwind. I don't need motor. Makes life pretty easy. I do like that all 3 of these foods now are relatively easy to come by. So I can just eat cool dude food and not have to really worry about it. I'm cold. That's fine. I just need to get the ship back over there. That's my goal. I have in fact thrown a rock while treading water. It's not easy and you can't throw it far. He pelted the darkness. We must outrun the darkness, chat. Chat, the darkness comes for us. The shadows are at our heels. I don't know, I don't swim much. I don't like swimming. Ah, the fog is back. My screen is black again. I missed you, the ability to see anything. Where the fuck's the moon? Now it's cloudy as shit. Fair enough. Pitch darkness it is! I can't see shit. Don't fuck with me and ships and water and dark and stuff. I get anxious, I think I'm screwed up. Oh, fuck. If you're like, if this isn't an elaborate channel meme, it's actually super awful and you should probably stop playing Subnautica. Like, in all seriousness. Subnautica is a good ass game, but it's like not worth fucking yourself up mentally good. If Subnautica is developed I mean, I can definitely, if any game's gonna do it, unironically, it's Subnautica. That game is sheer terror. God damn it. I can see the shore for 5 seconds. Excuse me, Raft, I'm gonna bump you. Not gonna bump you, I'm just gonna be very close by. The fuck is the shore? Oh, there's the shore. Hello, shore. Yep, that's the shore. Don't worry, I found it, guys. Push this shit out. I'm starting to think I'm discovering a previously unknown deep phobia. Probably stop playing Subnautica. I mean, it is definitely a very deep-seated phobia just in humans. That's a very human thing. Monkey brain no like deep water. Spooky thing in water. Monkey brain no want. Subnautica's horror. Subnautica's absolutely horror. I don't believe anyone, like, if you can play Subnautica with zero fear, I think it's not because you are super comfortable in the water. It's because you are so detached from the video games you're playing that I feel so sorry for you. Because there is legitimately no possible way with that detachment that you could have the incredible experiences that I have had with games like BioShock in the past. Because you are just so separated from your media that you will never, ever derive the kind of entertainment from those games. But I think you're meant to. And that's just really sad to me. If you didn't have literally any amount of unsettledness from Subnautica, you cannot properly enjoy video games. I mean, outside of like the Fortnite sphere, where the goal is dunking on middle schoolers. What if you're a deep sea diver as a profession? Would you not be even more scared? Imagining, because you know fully well how fucking useless you are underwater. Now there's a Tron motorcycle in the background. It's slowly getting better. It's slowly improving, chat. Progress is coming. For sure. We're fucking doing stuff. I don't experience immersion or fear reaction to games ever, to be honest. I mean that in all seriousness. Like, that's kind of sad, and I'm super sorry. Because there's so many games that are such fucking incredible narrative immersive experiences that you just can't enjoy. Which, I mean, the same could be said of me in anything competitive. I, at this point in my old boomer age, almost completely lack the ability to enjoy a competitive video game anymore. Which is a huge change, because I built my career in content creation with extremely competitive games. I built off, like, trying to develop a new multiplayer market when the Assassin's Creed games had them, and I pivoted into MOBAs. Had, like, pretty hardcore, like, there wasn't ever official tiers, but there was the unofficial, the thing that knew your MMR. Like, Diamond and Paragon. Played a fuck ton of Smite. Some heroes. You're scared of me beating you. Speaking of Rex, hey Rex. 100% of my joy in playing games, like I did still enjoy experiences like BioShock and whatnot, but the main thing I did was competitive multiplayer. And I cannot, 1%, I can no longer enjoy competitive multiplayer games. I do not possess the capability. If I'm playing and it's a loss, I'm generally just, well, that wasn't fun. Only one team gets to have fun at a time in a competitive game. And even if we win, I'm like, well, that was fucking exhausting. Finally, we won. Like, I don't have fun on either side of it anymore. I have lost that ability that was like the cornerstone of what I enjoyed in video games. That's completely gone to me now. Even winning is not fun. It's just exhausting. It's just fucking tiring. It's actually a huge problem. It's a huge problem to the point where Bryn has tried to convince me to get a therapist. Because it's not just like, obviously MOBAs are incredibly competitive, and it is hard to have fun in a MOBA while losing, just by nature of the game. But that's the thing, Custom Shotgun. Have you tried playing a competitive game casually? I can't. I can't play a competitive game casually. I cannot do it. I have tried. There were some games like Paragon. Paragon was only ever meant to be casual. Don't even have ranked. I was just playing it to have fun. But I cannot play it casually. But it's way worse than that. For instance, Brent's parents are like 200 years old and are not internet people. They are boomers. And Brent is a boomer hidden in a young girl's body. So they like to play like card games. Like they play spades and shit a lot. I can't sit down with Bryn's family and play cards. I can't do it. Like, I can't do that casually. Like, it's actually a problem. It's a huge fucking problem. That maybe I probably should invest in a therapist. Like, here we go. I know how I can set the bar for how bad my competitive mindset has deteriorated with age. I almost broke my phone because I threw it the entire length of the house playing Pokemon Go. Playing Pokemon Go. I cannot play anything casually. If it has the absolute slightest lick of competitive nature, I can't play it casually. I can only full dick 100% emotional investment. That is the only setting I have. Like I said, I can't play cards with Bryn's. I can't play cards with my girlfriend's family when we go over like for Thanksgiving and stuff. I cannot do it. Because like not only will I not have fun, nobody else will have fun either. And it sucks. That's shiny, but I'm pretty sure the bar is set the hole in your wall. Well, I mean, I used to just be a very ragey person. It's not even like rage anymore. I mean, obviously I threw my phone. I get mad sometimes, but that's rare. That's super rare. It's not like I'm fucking flipping the table playing spades with Bryn's dad. It's, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just get super fucking in my own head and I can't do it. Perhaps I should consider a therapist. Especially considering my career is playing video games. Boy, I'm glad Valheim is co-op. Yeah. That's why I'm playing it. It's single player or co-op. Those are the things that I do now. The closest I get to competitive is like MMOs. I play RuneScape and Classic WoW, and I'm fine on those. They're not competitive at all. I don't PvP in either of them at all. Because I just don't care. I don't want to get invested in things. I don't know. It probably shouldn't be news to anyone that's been in this channel for more than 10 fucking seconds that my brain isn't right. So it's not like any of this is surprising. Still though. It's like 8:30. Definitely time for me to stop streaming for today. I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'll be back around tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern time. I think we're gonna jump right into Valheim. I kind of liked the 50-50 RuneScape Valheim stream. I actually liked it a lot. It gives me an excuse to sort of stretch Valheim content further, but I still feel like I have a ton left, and now I'm really, with Motor dead, And all these unlocks, I got shit to do, man. We got progress to make. I gotta play more fucking Valheim. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for being here. Let me take a peek. If anybody that I follow is online to raid at the moment. I mean, I can just throw you at PP. It's a thing we usually do because he's like the one person I follow that is regularly on at the end of my stream and is not a channel that is so large that I feel like it's just pointless raiding him. Go hang out with the PP man. He's doing RuneScape shit at a way higher level than me. I can't watch the stuff that he's doing anymore because I don't want to know. But still, he's pretty entertaining. He has the sexiest voice since Mesmerize. Good night, everybody. I gotta get more fucking iron, dude. I need so much iron. Oh my god. So much iron.